Hello everybody, welcome back to the show. This is Speak of the Joker, and today we conclude, I'm sure of it, it's gonna happen. I think I said this last time. My hair's a little crazy here. We conclude Jusant, rated E. Here's what the game's about according to Steam, and I'll tell you what we've done so far. Enjoy meditative vibes in Jusant, an action-adventure climbing puzzle. Scale an immeasurably tall tower and ascend to new heights alongside your watery companion. That's the description from Steam, and it's actually not that far off, but essentially the world, Jusant is a French word, I think meaning receding water. Ooh, they told us that in the beginning of the game, but let's go down here. This is the game of, here we go, we have these frescoes. We don't want to miss a fresco, so if somebody wants to backseat and remind me not to miss one, happy to do it. But essentially, there's these ancient drawings. So there is we're kind of dealing with three time periods, as far as I can tell. There is an ancient time period of which we have almost nothing tangible except for like those frescoes. Then there is a time period where people actively lived and worked and existed on this giant tower. Ironically, I'm inside right now, so I can't even show you what I mean, but we'll see it in a minute. And then there is a time period where I guess the planet we're on stopped rotating because the sun is just in the same spot and is just like essentially frying parts of the mountain or parts of this, and then the water slowly receded. So it's like people at the lower levels had access to water later. We're at the higher levels. We're ascending the tower. And as part of ascending that tower, we're following the tail, looks like I missed one, of Bianca, who is climbing the tower to get to a ship of some kind, to then, with a group of people, to then go to the clouds, and she thought investigate the these creatures, the ballast they call them, and who bring the rain from the clouds. Now, I think my little guy is also called a ballast, and here he's the guy on my shoulder, right here. So what happens is, so far, he does a little magic blast. It does various things in the game. I can push this button and pet him. Amazing. And so far, as I've climbed the tower, I found two ancient structures where there was a horn you could blow, and it did nothing until he also helped me with the sound, and then boom, they lit up and all kinds of magic happened. So that's where we are right now. We just started chapter 4 of 6 chapters, and we're over halfway through the game. And there's no danger, and as far as I can tell, there's no way to die, but there is a way to miss things, and so I'll show you what the plant does here. Things grow, and we hook on for safety and all kinds of things like that. So this is a new plant. This looks as close. So we do go between biomes. We had what I call the dock/beachy biome, all also with the underlying biome of it being a rock. We're on a giant rock tower. I mean, look at that. This is just from our angle, but once we get outside, I'll show you. Actually, I hope we get back outside. That's some of the most interesting parts of the game. Probably. And, yeah, this is, now we're starting to get, this looks a little more foresty or maybe rainforesty or something. I don't know. I know we had that prediction, but just based on the birds and stuff, it does look a little different. So, for the most part, this game is relatively linear, except there'll be little asides like this, or not. This might actually, this is something that I've struggled with. This might be the progression of the story, and back there is a bonus area, and so I keep having to backtrack because I keep not knowing which is which. Okay, looks like this is good. There we go. See? We did a good job. Service memo. The old canal is finally cleaned. So as far as I can tell, these letters from this time period are after either the water fully receded or we're high enough where these people haven't had water in a long time. It seems like decades. So these people were living with having to get everything from lower down, and it was a challenge. So I don't know. I'm trying to piece the story together as we go. I love trying to figure out these stories. It is a mystery. I don't know what happens at the end. Also, sorry, I should say this. As water was receding, most people decided to evacuate and go out into the desert, which used to be the ocean, the like ground level, which was the ocean, and find water springs and stuff to live based on that. I would worry that the water would come back, but it seems, I don't know how long it's been, but it's been a long time, and the water hasn't come back, so I don't think it's, those people are probably okay, unless they ran out of water, but they're okay in terms of not getting killed by the ocean. The old canal is finally clean, and locks 4 to 7 have been serviced. In all my time as water surveyor, I've never seen the water level this low. Okay, so now we get an idea. This is clearly before the water receded, because I've never seen the water this low. But at least I was able to give the canal a good clean. Let's just say it was about time. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I've never been this filthy in my entire life. Off the clock for this sleep until next time. Ida. Okay, are we in the canals right now? I don't know. And some of these paintings, you see like this? Some of these paintings are done by the ancient people because they specifically mentioned studying them. And let me just check this out real quick. See this giant bug thing? When we activated the last ancient structure, a huge beetle-looking thing broke through the wall. That's the hole we went in. It's a little confusing because I said last time, I hope he didn't just break through the wall and then that's all there is to it. I hope there's more to this. So far there hasn't been, but when I say so far, I mean literally we're 30 seconds into the hole. Okay, Joker, you know how to swing. There we go. I'd say the game's... Let's do this. Ooh, see? That's what I'm talking about with this game, though. Doesn't it look like there could be something there? Should I try to go up there? But if we look up there... See, this is where the game throws you off. That was clearly a bonus area down there for story. Is this any kind of bonus area? And if it is, can we get there from here? Because I'll probably spend the next 20 minutes trying to get there, and I can't. And then I'll be up there, and actually I can go down. So... we're going to move on, because I did a lot of that the first playthrough. I've been playing this game for a while. It's taken me a while. I don't want to miss stuff, so I take longer than most people. That's a fact. Oh. So this environment is very different from outside. This is very different. So that's kind of cool. I'm glad we finally got a different biome. Because the difference between the first and the second one was essentially what happens with the first biome with less water. So this one, this looks different, which makes total sense. I don't know what these guys do, and so far nothing has like hurt us in this game, so I'm actually not worried about that. Okay. I'm like trying to swing, but the reality is it's probably better just to jump. Okay, alright, what do these guys do? What did it say? Call the what? Jump to be carried by the sparks. Oh! Okay. So we've got a new thing now. Well, no offense, guys, but all right. Let's drop down and start over because we're running out of stamina. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but I think I would have done better on my own. Okay, so yeah, I guess I just... Okay, alright, hold on. Before we do that, I just wanted to actually explore this area. Okay. Okay. But, yeah, I want to properly explore this area. But this is a new thing. I mean, the plants were new at one point, and now this is new. I'm just trying to look around and just see, like, it feels like we could swing over there, right? Okay. Sorry. We've already missed some letters, and I don't know that any individual letter is going to be, like, the game changer. But at the same time, I'm playing this game for the story. So, like, I don't want to miss the story. So let's just see. There's got to be something over here. It'd be weird if there wasn't anything over here, right? Well, looks weird, because I don't see anything over here. Wow, what a waste. I mean, look, they gave us things to grab onto and everything, and then there's nothing over here? That seems rather silly. Alright, watch this. Come on, guys. Oh, no. How far will you stray from your... Okay, let's see. Alright, here we go. You ready? Oh, nope, never mind. They're off of me. So the answer is not very far. Alright, you ready? Boom. Okay. You're not sticking with me anymore? I think I'm too far. Although, just on my normal jump, why didn't I grab that? Why is my character not grabbing that? It seems like... Oh, shoot. Now I need to rest. Alright, let's get to the ladder, get to the top, and then I'll go back, because it looks like there's something there. But, like, we are literally gonna run out of stamina. Come on. My character is, like, not able to... There we go! Woo! Jumping is, hard. Okay. I mean, we have to go over there, right? But let's press this first. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what button B is. I have to look down at my controller. That's what's up. Okay. Is there... Oh. Alright. I don't know how things work. What just moved? Did I miss it? I was looking all around. Oh, did the door open down there? This is embarrassing. I have no idea what's happening. Alright. If this is how we have to get over here, this is how we have to get over here. It seems like... There we go. No! What? What was that? I was there. Is this one of those, like, fake places that I actually can't get up to? Oh, no, okay. It's just that stick was in the way. Oh, there's nothing up here. There's nothing up here. Betrayed. Yeah, did a door open? I think when I was moving that lever, I was not looking at what was actually happening. But I heard the door open, so I was looking elsewhere on the screen, which is kind of funny. Okay, so let's just point out while we're in here. So there's this interior area. The animal life is doing fine without people. No surprise. But there are boats in here, and so I'm guessing these are the canals they were talking about. This must be how they got supplies between the levels. Although, as I say this out loud, this canal thus far has been relatively flat, so this would be... Oh, wow. Okay, up to this point, we've been climbing on the exterior of this tower, and it's very clear that there's a lot going on inside. There's doors, there's letters when people are talking about their lives. This is our first time really seeing inside. The canals would make sense to go between areas, but yeah, maybe not between levels, right? Because just how water flows. I would say One Direction, but I think part of the way this game worked, or part of the way their system worked when it was working, is that it constantly was raining. So they had like water wheels powering things, because I think the water was coming from the top of the tower for a very long time. You know what? I originally turned the music down, but I think we can turn it up. It's relatively quiet. It's good. I like the soundtrack. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Thank you, Firsty. I'll take a blessing always. This almost looks like some kind of melting, but that doesn't really make sense to me as like something that maybe happened. I don't know. If you all have different thoughts, you just let me know. Well, maybe, yeah, this could be... Yeah, I mean, now that I said the smelting, I'm looking at this. This is obviously a blacksmith shop. Like, obviously. Yes, the anvils are a huge clue. But beyond the anvils, you know, the... Oh my, I don't know all the terms. But we have the blacksmith tools over there. I was looking into blacksmithing for like a second because of my ADHD. I'm always looking into something for a second. And the very first thing they said, because I was like, oh, maybe, like, how much are the tools and stuff like that? The very first thing they said, as a beginner blacksmith, the first thing you need to do is make your own tools. And I was like, I'm good. And that's where I dropped blacksmithing. Because I had actually said, like, I had like looked other places, and it was like, do you really need to make your own tools? And every single blacksmith source, every single YouTube channel, every single blog, every single thing from the 1800s to 2021, whenever this happened, they were like, yes, make your own tools. Like, you get a hammer, that's it. And you have to make everything else. You make your first pair of tongs, you make your first whatever. And it's like, I was like, oh... Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, yeah. If literally the job is making stuff, she probably make stuff. And so, yeah. I was like, all right. I don't even know if you get your first hammer. Maybe I'm even wrong about that. Maybe you don't even get a hammer. But I actually really appreciated that there was some serious solidarity in the blacksmithing world. Because you know how it is. I mean, if you're anything like me, and maybe you are, maybe you aren't, but I've got that ADHD. I've got that need to start some new hobby, some new project all the frickin' time. And you know, I got no shame about it. But it's like yeah. I might go onto the internet and I might buy a new pair of running shoes and a new pair of resistance bands and a new pair of you know, man leggings, and I might be like, and now this is my thing. And I might do that for a couple months. I mean, I got into tennis. I was actually, to be fair, I was really enjoying tennis. and I was getting pretty good. I was better than all my friends and my family, which is not saying much because I did play at a club, and then the instructor at the club told me I was terrible. But I could beat all of my friends and family. And then I injured myself. So, you know, like, sometimes you get into things and there's things beyond your control. But, yeah, I was enjoying tennis. But I totally went out and I bought a racket. Well, I bought a cheap racket first because I was like, let me see if I actually want to do this. Boy, the difference between a cheap racket and a nice racket with tennis, though, it's a real difference. It is a real difference. Like the Walmart, like, $18 racket was so heavy. And then I got one, not like professional or anything, but kind of like a mid-range for average player. And I was like, it was like 1/5 the weight. And I was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's like carbon fiber or whatever versus just like steel. So I think that's good though. I think it's good. So anyways, long story longer. Blacksmithing was definitely one of those things that I got into for about 20 minutes. And then I was like, okay. Hey guys, can you, there we go. You know what we haven't found in a long time? A shell. Give me a shell. I mean, ultimately our goal is to always keep climbing. Okay, I know I saw the wheel down there. I'll get the wheel. But we need... Oh, that was going to be funny if it was a shell, because I said, we haven't seen a shell in a while. Hey, Mama. Syzygy asked me to clear out the cellar so they could store their furniture there. And I came across some old clothes that must have belonged to Grandpa. They don't look anything like we were here. They don't look anything we wear here? They don't look like anything we wear here. Wow, I had to read that sentence 3 times. Anyway, I had to throw them all out. Some saws had made their nest in them and chewed them all up. That is such a thing to do. I wonder what it was like up here. The storm. Did you ever go back? You said it drove Grandpa completely crazy, but I never had a chance to talk to him about it. No, we never talked about it much. The old man wasn't the chattiest of folks. The wind picked up. I don't remember how old I was. I could barely stand on my own 2 feet. It was a long time ago. When a storm like that came along, I wasn't allowed to go outside. I wasn't allowed to do much. Come to think of it, those were different times, huh? Then everything stopped. That part you know. But up there, the raging storm stuck. The wind howled and howled. It was enough to drive you mad. Couldn't live up there anymore, you see. So we came down here. And now there's talk of climbing down again. Will it ever end? Oh, okay, cool. This is a good letter to get. This kind of tells you more. So there was another letter, and I'm paraphrasing because I can't hold everything in my brain. But there was another letter where they had mentioned, like, when we were kids, didn't there used to be more water? And then they were like, I don't know, maybe there's just old stories that people told us when we were kids or something. And so what this lady is saying to her son, it seems like, ugh, those look like ticks. Man, I am an animal lover, but ticks, mosquitoes, wasps. I mean, you can only push me so far, insects. Can only push me so far. Blech. We had a real tick problem when I was a kid. I had ticks. Well, I'm not going to say anymore because I'm disgusted by my own statements. So the point is, don't like ticks. Nobody should like ticks. Ticks are bad. Sorry, ticks. Sorry, not sorry. I would like to get across there. Does it feel like that is a possibility? It looks like I should be able to, but I don't see how. So anyways, so kind of confirmed there are these big storms. And so these big storms happen and people go down. And then she said, now things are now things are like the way they are now. I think that's when the sun stopped moving or the planet stopped rotating or whatever. And so so the storm was still going on in this person's letter. The storm was still going on really up high, like in the clouds. But eventually the clouds stopped as well. Okay, before we spend a lot of time trying to get over there, let's push this wheel and just see if this has... Okay, that's just for this door? Okay, we're not ready to... Like, look at all these different directions we can go. Which way is the right way? You know what I mean? That's the only complaint about this game, and it's like such a soft complaint because it's a adventure game. That's funny. My character can't jump off. There we go. There is no way to die as far as I can tell, so it just won't let you jump off. But my only complaint is that oftentimes I don't know which direction to go. And again, that's an adventure game. That's a soft complaint. Okay, here we go. Ooh, nice. A shell. I was just talking about a shell. Ooh. Oh, this is in my way. Yeah. So it's interesting. There's a lot of very... On the outside, there were a lot of docks. There were a lot of sawmills. There were a lot of water converting areas. In here, there's blacksmiths. There's... Looks like fabric shops. Maybe that's a loom, I think. A tannery. Yeah. So inside the canals was like a serious industry. I'm guessing that means the water was very controlled in here. So it was not like down below, it seemed the water would rise and lower sort of out of their control. Okay, why are these guys here? All right, well, I guess we're gonna head back up. Oh, is this what you do? Is this a way to, like... Hold on. Everybody gather. Gather to me. Oh, no. I thought they were gonna, like, float me again. But come on. So they'll only float me if I'm jumping. They won't float me if I'm already on a rope. But then why are these guys here? This has to be for the purpose of... Oh, I think I can grab onto these rocks. And then... Here, let's see if I can do it from here. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Give myself props on that one. Well, I continue to be confused about which way we're going. Because I feel like we haven't explored down there. Doesn't that look like it down there? Doesn't that look like a great place for a letter? It does. Let's go this way. Alright, let's try to be systematic about our exploration. Have I been to this room? Yes. So this room... Okay, I've been to this room, and we can easily get back to that room. There's also another door we opened over there, so let's cross this. Okay, at this point we're branching off into so many different paths. I'm really not sure where we're going. So, okay. Alright. Thank you for your support. We have to go back to that open door, because I don't think that is story progression. I think that's a bonus area. Thanks to you, we continue to work to protect the 3 hump sonaras. That's got to be how you spell that. Without your help, we would never have been able to renovate our shelter. I'm also happy to announce that the time has come. We've begun releasing some of our rescued Sonarans back into the wild. This time, we're working with Sparklestrom growers to preserve shaded areas vital to Sonarans. I'm confident that reintroducing them back into the natural habitat will be a success. It's still unclear how we're going to help the remaining ones adapt to life on the Great Plain. Oh, adapt to life on the Great Plain. So they are... Sparkle shroom growers, I'm guessing, are the things that are shooting the sparks that make us flow. But they preserve shaded areas, which makes sense. I'm confident we'll reintroducing back in the natural habitat will be a success. Obviously, reintroducing them to the natural habitat was a success. They have done well now that it is the future and people are not here. But yeah, how will the other creatures adapt to life on the Great Plains? But the first phase is complete, at least the species survival is assured. Okay. It is a mark of an advanced civilization that tries to be a caretaker of their environment. Oh. So this plant freezes when I do that. Interesting. I'm going to go ahead and pop open the whole, like, hint which direction to go. Not because I'm not sure which direction to go, but... Okay. I'm just generally curious. These hints have been not helpful at all. Okay. That's good, though. It's like we're checking off bonus areas. Does that make sense? Because I was a little... I don't know. I'll use the word stressed. I use that loosely. But I was a little stressed about having too many directions to go. And we've just, like, knocked off, like, 4 different directions. Oh, here we go. Logbook 12 octaves. Again, we have not. I have not. If somebody else has figured out the time and date system, please let me know. But I have not. 2, 6, and 8 primes after the Jusant. Hit me with the GG first. Thank you. Thank you. To the peaks I go, come what may. Oh, Bianca's a little poet. I write poetry too, by the way. Not good poetry. And I like to write people haikus. People that I work with. Like when people leave, I write them a haiku. Sadly, I'll probably be writing a lot of haikus in the next few months. I like haikus because they force you into a very specific pattern and style, and it's the only way I can get my brain to finish a poem. To the peaks I go, come what may. From chasm to salt marsh, I make my way. To the peaks I go, come what may, to find true love again one day. Oh. Find my true love again one day. Up in the clouds I went astray, from ravine to frozen's pass of gray. The clouds watch me as I make my way. Will I find my true love again one day? Will I find my true love again one day? Soul was singing that to himself as we gathered lichen for hot drinks. I asked him to repeat it to me later. When I was young, Soul would hear the old women singing that song. When he was young, sorry. Soul is the, like, old dude who climbed down from the mountain, although they're way past that point now, to, like, join their group. He's like a hermit guy. The clouds watch me as I make my way. To him, it's a confirmation. The song is a map. Following the words will lead us to the ballast. Many didn't say a word, and she can usually out-chatter a weavebeak. We returned empty-handed, but it felt good to be climbing as a trio again. Like when we first set out on our climb. Everything was so much simpler back then. Oh boy. I don't know how much time has passed because, again, I can't figure out the date system, but it's nice to, I think, kind of hear... I think it's nice to hear the challenge over time, too. Like, a lot of time has passed. We've actually done this in, like, real time, a matter of hours, but it seems like either we have different equipment or there are handholds or things in place that maybe didn't exist then. but they took a long time to do this expedition. That's what it seems like to me. These are days. These are days and weeks based on their letters, and we've done, even at my speed, Joker speed, we've gotten to this point in still just a matter of a few hours. So she dares to ask a question I merely write down. If the ballasts were real, why would they stay in the clouds? Could they be stuck here because the cycle stopped? Or is their presence stopping the world from waking up? And what am I doing on this hunting expedition? Yeah, so the other people have like weapons and stuff, and they're like, we're gonna go find the ballast. And she was like, oh, I thought we were gonna go see what happened. And they're like, have weapons and stuff, so, ooh, yikers. I miss my lighthouse. Is Highland's old sundial in someone's thoughts too? Hindfield's old. One place for the ocean and another for the sun. Are there others? No one seems to be paying these old shipwrecks from another era much notice. We've gotten used to them by now. If we've forgotten that, what else have we forgotten? It worries me to see Meddy withdraw into her shell more with each sleep, but she's still climbing. Come what may. Okay. This way seems like not... Hold on. Is this progression? We don't want progression. Alright, let's not take any one-way actions. Oh, no, great, it's a fresco. Okay. Whew. The one thing I don't want to miss in this game are the frescoes, because I think this ultimately tells the main story that we're going for. Although I'm looking at this and I have no idea what's happening. I can tell you what I feel looking at it, and so I don't know, like, you know, what it means, but I feel, I don't know, like something's being born. I mean, it feels like a broken circle. It looks like a perfect circle, and then interrupted by the stuff in the middle. I don't know. It feels like a sea creature. I don't know. It's very strange. Okay, good. Well, we didn't miss the fresco. We don't want to miss Bianca's letters and frescoes. I think everything in this game is important, but hearing her journey, like she was saying like everybody's kind of not paying attention to these shipwrecks because we've gotten so used to them. But what else have we forgotten? And I think that's a hint to us that they didn't use ships. So just like us, they're also going through this area. They're going through this area right now, and similarly don't know or don't understand the you know, the things that are going on. Like this canal was empty of people, it seems like, before Bianca's journey up. That's what I'm picking up. All right, let's go through this door. Is it... Okay. I'm constantly doubting myself. Do we go through this door, or do we go up that bridge? All right, we're going through the door. Huh. These literally take us the same way. Are you serious? That's annoying. Alright, well. I'm a little confused because if... So this is just a shortcut to get back to this area, which these things are relatively close, so I don't know that that's much a shortcut. And then that hidden door got me to this hallway, which doesn't really matter because this is the way we're going anyways. Does that seem right? That seems like what just happened, right? It's kind of annoying, I'll be honest. I'm kind of annoyed. Oh, totally hit the wrong button. Sorry, little friends trying to help me fly. I just completely jumped off the wall. My bad. Come on, come on. There we go. I keep trying to double jump, and you can't double jump with them. Yeah, it would help them if I did. Ooh, now what is this area? It's a fast food place, right? All right. I gotta adjust my position. Putting too much pressure on my knees. I have a little ottoman that I put my feet on. It's nice. It's nice. It's a little storage ottoman. Sometimes it's the little things. You know what goes in the storage ottoman? My controller and whatever I'm wearing for the stream. Now, this is just a hoodie that I own, but I'm wearing the same hoodie each time I play this game. So, there's consistency. This is maybe, I don't know, I looked at the color palette of the game and thought this hoodie would be good. Was the pizza from Costco good? So it was, yeah, just to clarify, Pithy. Oh, are we outside? Oh, we're still not outside. This is the longest we've been inside, but like by a lot, because usually we peek inside for about 30 seconds. I'm starting to feel like I want to be outside, even though I spent the whole first half of this game feeling like I wanted to be inside. But look how cool these birds are. So the pizza I had from Costco was the... Oh, wait, hold on, look at this. Is this a ship launch? Is that what this is? This is a ship launch, right? There's like big tracks, and you put the boats in here, and maybe you could do various sizes of boats. Maybe it's a big boat and you put it on both tracks. I don't know, but this feels like where you might launch some ships. Yeah, it was a frozen pizza from Costco. Their cauliflower pizza. I really like their cauliflower pizza. And it's not like, oh, I'm on a diet, I need cauliflower pizza or anything like that. I just actually really like their pizza. So yeah, pop it in the oven. It's delicious. Yeah, you have to cook it. It's frozen. So yeah. It is so good. What is happening? What's this? What is this? Is that a good thing? It's probably not a bad thing. Nothing here has tried to hurt me, but I am quite curious what that thing is spewing. Is that just for effect, or does it do anything? Well, something tells me we're gonna find out. Yeah, so big fan of pizza. So did you notice how the camera just started pointing way to the side? Yeah. Sometimes the game is very strong with its hints in terms of which direction you're supposed to be going. That's one of those times. Did you say you have interest in streaming Disco Elysium? Oh, yes. So I did talk about that on Stream Pithy. You might have missed it. Here's the problem with Disco Elysium. First of all, it seems like a really cool game. But before I started streaming, there was a show I watched every Monday night. And it's called Mostly Walking, and it is Day 9. He's a popular streamer, and he's the first streamer I ever watched. And they do a show on Monday nights called Mostly Walking, where they play old school adventure games. And that was like literally one of the things I was planning to do on my show, and I have played several, But the problem is they played so many, and I watched them all the way through. And Disco Elysium, I watched all the way through. So it's one of the... I haven't played any games with the exception of Fallout 4 that I have played before or watched somebody play. So that's why I don't want to play Disco Elysium, because I've actually watched the entire game. But it is really cool. I also think if I hadn't watched it, it would be like nearly impossible for me. It seems really hard. That's a separate issue for me. So, and all the like other old school adventure games, I either played when I was younger or I watched them play. So it's like, I don't know. I might try to find some old adventure games that I haven't played. But I love all the old LucasArts games and all Sierra games. I played all those as a kid. Jen, are you still around? How are things out here? Still no rain? Now we know, see the bug at the top of this letter? That's how they delivered letters. I guess, I don't know how the bugs knew where to take them, but they're called pebbles, and that's how they delivered mail. Pebble mail. I hosted a group, maybe the symbols tell the bugs where to go. I don't know. I hosted a group from your part of the tower here. Off chasing clouds, or whatever's in them. We had a great time. And I got a new housemate out of it too, a youngster who reminds me of you. It'll be nice to have the two of us run what's left of the farm. Hey, old man, great to hear from you. And I'm glad to know you're in good company. Kaz and I were actually just talking about the odd jobs we used to do. It's been a while now since the harvest, hasn't it? When I think back now, it seems crazy how many people would come help you pick the sparkle shrooms. Well, mostly because the pies you'd make of them for snack time. Oh, boy. You know, you never did give me the recipe. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, are they sentient? They help me climb. Are they sentient? Logbook 13 octave. Oh, is this another Bianca letter so fast? I feel like if we've already got another Bianca letter so fast, I feel like we've missed something. So we got to backtrack a little bit just to make sure. We've docked for a while at the home of an old local farmer, Gal. To him, always having a wall within reach and a roof over your head is comforting. A feeling of safety you don't get out in the open air. He made me laugh. The sky? No, thank you. I saw it once and it made me dizzy. He sounds like a dwarf. You know, in like fantasy games where dwarves go outside and they're like, oh! Gal seemed to be all alone in this world. So, again, I think that letter that we just read was probably this person, Gal. I'll call him Gal. And now we have Bianca's later, sometime later. So he said like, in the letter, I got this young roommate. And now the roommate's gone. So like there's some progression of time there. That's what, I'm talking about these like 3 time periods, or almost 4 if we count now, but 3 time periods that we have a little bit of access to. The ancient stuff, and then the people who lived, like Gal, where things had already started to be on the decline, and then here. So now Gal is probably some very old man. But he can't bring himself to leave the tower. We have to ask him twice to tell us about water. Interesting. He mainly remembers the sound it made when he was just a tadpole, as he put it, and the silence that followed the drought. He spoke of full canals and waterfalls, of mud and pruny skin. And I wasn't the only one listening. In the light of the glowing mushrooms, people's faces were exhausted, but their eyes were bright. The entire group hung on to his every word. So, like, he's old, and he knows of times of water. These people, again, how are they surviving? I don't know, because they don't really have any water or food, as far as I can tell. The entire group hung on to his every word. Who will listen to his stories once we're gone. We ended up staying at the farm, delaying our departure a little longer. There was no shortage of excuses. Gal's farm needed extra hands. They were building a frame to repair, spare parts to track down, ropes to replace. It felt good to be working on something concrete rather than wearing myself out on an interminable climb chasing after legends. Probably the same feeling that keeps me carving my little sculptures. Oh, she is carving sculptures. I guess we knew that from the lighthouse. When it was time to leave, Medi stayed behind. Whoa! There was no need to explain. The group understood. All of us were secretly hoping to stay at Gal's farm. Well, I was. But I guess I'm still holding on to a glimmer of hope for this expedition. Saying goodbye to Medi, that's like her best friend, was probably the hardest thing I've had to do since I started this climb. I don't know if I feel like riding anymore or have the energy to. Goodbye, maybe. Oh, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. So first of all, like, her best friend is like, no, I'm going to stay at Gal's farm. Well, we're here. She's not here. Nobody's here. And before this point, every letter was talking about people going down to go out into the ocean, which is the desert, or people on this expedition climbing to the clouds. This is one of the few places where somebody was still living that they ran into. And then Medi stayed here. So imagine how many years after that letter this is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to backtrack a little because I feel like there is a good chance we missed something. First of all, how did we get up here? And then we can figure out if we need to backtrack. Okay, so that's how we get back. I know I'm the one who came up here, but I've forgotten how I got up here. We read that, and we read that, right? Yes. Okay. Before we go, you know what? Here, this is what I want to do. Nope, this way. It'll be easy enough to climb back up because we just got that plant in place. So, and it's a little weird that that bridge is already set up. So let's do some exploring down here before we go that way. We did kind of explore down here already. Sorry, I just really don't want to miss any letters. It's weird, right? Let's just double check that there's nothing here. We came up that way. Okay, all right, let's continue. Kind of feel like we missed some stuff, but if we did, we did, you know? I could have climbed up the other plant. We'd kind of gone back this way. Come on, guys. Nope. They're very particular about where they'd like to help me. But I thought, well, apparently incorrectly, I thought if I just climbed here, I could hook onto that thing. But it looks like that may be a no-go? Kind of weird, right? That's weird, right? I should be able to climb onto that. Kind of feel like the game is doing that thing where it's like, well, we didn't intend you to do it that way, so therefore you can't do it. Kind of feel like that's what's happening. No idea if that's true, but I feel like I successfully found a way to do what would have been a shortcut. And now it is not a shortcut. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Is it fine? How do I thought... Yeah, okay. Okay, this is... Okay. I'm doing what I thought I would do, but for some reason I made it more complicated, or not. Can I get up here? I can't get up here. Okay. I can't... This is funny. I am doing the right thing over and over, but I constantly feel like I'm doing the wrong thing. So it's just the layout of the objects. Sometimes they don't let you climb on areas like that, but yeah, no problem. So there's this plant over here. Does this do anything? All right. Before we do anything else, let's swing around this room like we're in charge of it. There we go. Big circle. No? Oh, we got fireflies there. And we got a plant. Okay, watch this. Watch this. You're gonna be impressed. Hooah! Yeah! Yeah, we're a big deal. Alright, let's grab onto the wall. Better swing, better swing, better swing. I think they've got the swinging physics down pretty well. This is probably, like, made in some game engine, you know. Which I think is really cool that engines exist for that reason. But I don't think the swinging is 100% perfect with the momentum. I'll say that. The climbing mechanics, the like left-right trigger, that's pretty good. I think that's really pretty satisfying. I was not paying attention to where I was climbing because I was focused on pushing the buttons, but there are times where it catches me, like I make a mistake and it catches me off guard, and it's like, oh yeah, I did actually push the wrong button. I was like, yeah, that was me. Okay, we're just looking around. We don't want to miss anything. I stepped on it and heard like a metal noise. Greatly, welcome to the show. You have redeemed Mr. Rogers' quote of the day. Let's check it out. Now, these are all quotes that we have gone through before, and now we're making a best of the best. Let's hope it makes the pile. Oh, it's a short one. Always a good sign. Thank you for redeeming the Mr. Rogers' quote of the day. Let's check it out and hope that it is a good message and maybe relevant to our lives. Why did the shout-out not work? Shout out. I'm gonna do it manually. Oh, greatly. I saw you were playing Dead Island with Evo. That sounds really fun. I wish I could watch it. I'm busy. Huh. The shout out didn't work. Oh. My mix it up is on, but it is not working. So I just realized that the last chat message was from my last stream, which means even though it is on, it was not doing anything. So there's some updates. We're gonna skip that update. I'll deal with that later. I'm sorry. That's the shout out didn't work. Let's try that again. All right, everybody. While that's all loading, let's go ahead and read this Mr. Rogers quote of the day. Who we are in the present includes who we were in the past. That's a keeper. I love that. What a great reminder of that. Who we are in the present includes who we were in the past. Absolutely. So, that's a keeper. And did the shout out work? The shout out worked. Thank you for that channel point, Redemption Grayley. And I hope you're enjoying the game. You're lurking and listening, no worries. There's only so many days, hours in the day, but I do appreciate you stopping by and especially saying hello and especially doing Miss Rogers quote of the day. I like that one. I'm going to read it again. Who we are in the present includes who we were in the past. And I think that can be applied both good and bad. You know, if you've made mistakes, like, what have you done to, you know, to move on from that or to do better? Always good things. And maybe, you know, let's like not get too deep here, but maybe looking at your childhood, like maybe if things were difficult, that's okay. That includes like who you are now includes who you were then. So sorry, I'm a little distracted because I saw this plant over there and then I thought, did we go that way? I don't think we did. No? I mean, could I do this any more complicated? Lee? I mean, the wire that I'm connected to right now makes absolutely no sense for what I'm doing. Yeah, we haven't gone this way. And full transparency, I actually don't know where I'm at. Yeah, I'm sort of lost in this own building here. Okay, so that's okay. So we were down there, we got up here, we went that way. That feels like the way we're supposed to go. So I'm gonna go back this way. I think. Oh, yes. No more water, huh? We'll see about that. I'm sure if you dig deep enough, there's water to be found. No one believes me, but I believe in myself. And that's the main thing. Come on, old boy. We'll prove them wrong. The worst that can happen is I'll find treasure. Or a caramel seam? That's some good stuff. Caramel? And I'm guessing this, like, rock collapse. I don't know. I don't know what this means, other than it looks like it wasn't successful, and maybe there's a rock collapse and this person died. Like, I'm not sure I understand what that meant, but we got a letter. First he says, it's kind of your thing. This looks like the way to go. Let's go the other way. I love it. Okay, well, good. You know, it's like, I'll say this. When I was younger, and I played a lot of games, and I would not go the other way. You know, I was like, let's beat the game. Like, I got a lot of satisfaction out of beating the game or attempting to beat the game. And the reality is, if we look at the game catalog, I've beat more games since I've started streaming than my entire life combined. And it's not even close. It's probably like 10-1. Because I would play games, and I would enjoy the game for the time I played, and then I would stop playing. And I think, and I don't know that this is true, but part of me about getting older, too, is enjoying the story a little bit more. And now that I dig into the story and try to find those little extra bits, it's like I'm more motivated to keep going because I want to know what happens in the story. If you ignore, well, that's definitely the wrong way to do that. If you ignore the story in this game, then it is a enjoyable, calm climbing game. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you don't ignore the story, or if you don't not ignore the story, there you go. Let's do enough double negatives that we come back around. it's actually really interesting, this idea of this tower where these people live. And at one point in time, it was this like super rich ecosystem. And then things started to dry up, starting clouds first. And then the ocean receded. That's really interesting. I mean, that's a book I would totally read. I would read that book immediately. So now you have a video game that is fun to play. I like the climbing. I like the challenge of the climbing. It's not too hard, you know. But also now, ooh, there's like this story. Like, that's kind of cool. Okay, so before we move on to the next area, I'm trying to think, did we miss it? It's hard now that I'm leaving. Okay, I feel like I may have missed something in that area, but I'm trying to... Okay, you know, let's go back a tiny bit. Sorry. Let's just give a look. Let's give a look to the area. Is there anywhere... So we have a shortcut back here. Is there anywhere we missed? Did we... We went this way? We went this way. Yes, we went that way. We went that way. We went up there. We just went up there. Is there anywhere else? Right? No. We did it? Actually, the funny thing is I just now noticed this. We just did a big loop. We started there and did all the way around. Okay. I think we got everything. I'm feeling like we didn't. I don't know. I just feel like we missed something. Okay, you know what? Sorry. One more time, folks. Only because we have a shortcut and we can get right back here. I hope we can get right back here. Alright. Quick look at the ground level. We did everything at the ground level. Alright, we're at the end of our rope. Pun intended. We did everything at the ground level. There's nothing in there. Okay, yeah, alright, we did it. We don't want to wind the rope. Oh, I wanted to leave the rope. Alright. I'm starting, and it's probably a bad thing, but I'm starting to get a little obsessed about missing stuff. Because I really do want to really get a full idea of the story. This would be a great place for shell, or... No, we're not quite at shell space yet. Ooh. Look at this. This is, I think this is like a mine shaft, basically. Cool. Okay. How do we... Oh, there we go. I was like, how do we find a spot to rest? No, maybe not. Look, there's one of the big beetle dudes. Cool. I'm having a little trouble with perspective. Is that supposed to be really far away? Or is that a tiny little town for ants? If we can't walk that direction, then I think it is intending to tell us it's really far away. But just based on the other clues of the area, it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't feel really far away. Is this the way we're, like, even supposed to be going? I don't know. Alright. Now, typically when you get to an area like this with a huge climb, you have the ability to hook onto something and like rappel back down. So yeah, here we go. This is exactly what I meant. Okay. So now we have, this is like our save spot, and we have the ability to kind of mess around from here. And I'm guessing this is this is not an area we can go. Okay. So this is not like, oh, an area we're about to go to. I think that's set dressing. And before we just... Okay. All right. That's fine. It's fine. Can you attach to me? Oh, yeah, that's right. They won't attach to me unless I am attached to a rock. Let's go! Okay. Let's do here. Alright, let's see if I can... There we go. Time this correctly. Nice. Do we keep climbing? Okay. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, no. Looks like this is the next area anyway you slice it. Okay, that's fine. I said this a little while ago, but it is starting to become more and more true. I really want to see the outside now. Like, I want to know what the outside is like at this height of the tower. Okay. All right. Oh. My leg kind of hurts. I need to stretch. I need to stretch is just like, fresco. Is just like the most real thing anybody ever says. Everybody needs to stretch more. Cool. I like this view. I will say, again, I do feel like they're making things artificially small. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm actually about to go over here. Oh, okay. So hold on. That's a one-way trip, folks. That's a one-way trip. So let's make sure we do everything before we go over there. Obviously, we have to activate this. Okay, so some kind of... Well, let's try to interpret. I mean, it looks like an hourglass, but I don't think that's the point. So some kind of thing expressing rain? Or are they just shooting off ballasts, like, from the clouds? And then it's coming down to be funneled through the tower, maybe? And then spread out into various, like, avenues and channels through the tower, and then eventually into the ocean. So, is this... I'm literally making this up. I have no idea if that's what it says. But, is it trying to say that... Which we've kind of been picking up, like, all the water doesn't really come from the ocean. All the water comes from the sky. And it's always been a one-way trip. That might be what it's saying. Okay, so hold on. We came up here. We turned left. Okay, so how do we get there, right? Is there no, come on. The game is not gonna, come on, look, we have to be able to get up there. How do we get up there? What? They can't tease us like this. Right? Can they? Can they? I don't think there's a way up here. Is it an invisible bridge? I think it's trolling us. The game has done this to us a few times. And our character, by the way, is a terrible jumper when not climbing. When climbing, our character is an amazing jumper. I think this is a little bit of story, a little bit of flavor of like, oh, there used to be like You could go that way, but I don't think there's anything actually there. Oh boy. It would suck to be wrong about this, but I'll say this. Like, I'm not an expert at this game, but I've seen enough of these false paths now to think this is one of them. There's no obvious... There's no way to climb. Sometimes what you do in puzzle games, and I'll say this, sometimes what you do in puzzle games is you look at the destination and then you backtrack. And at this destination, there doesn't seem to be any handholds, rocks, sparkles, pebbles, anything. Unless this actually does something. Yeah, alright. I think that's a false direction. Let's go. Alright, well, the fresco's cool. Alright, we're gonna take this zip line. One-way trip, folks. No, we're not coming back. Oof, am I ready? Oh, look how big that bug is, though! I hope we get to interact with the bugs. I hope the bugs are our friends. I don't think there's any way to die in this game, so I don't think they're gonna, like, kill us, but I do also hope they're our friends. Wow, yeah. I still can't quite tell if these houses are tiny or really far away. But I do know roughly how big those bugs are. So I do think they're actually... It's a mix. They're far away and they're tiny. But, like, who lived in these tiny houses? What just happened? Oh, just little things grew off the coral. Coral! I think we go up the elevator. I don't think we have a choice. Right? Okay. I don't know. This is pretty cool. Ah! I got tangled in a cord here. I don't know which way to go. I don't know which way to go. Oh. Is this the right way? Oh, okay. Let's not commit to anything. Yeah, this... Okay, let's go back down and explore. This looks like how we continue the game. Because we're doing a lot of climbing. I mean, I'll point out, so it looks like we're still in the canal area. And it looks like there's... Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a letter over there. Is that a letter? Can we get to it? We can. That's nice. Say no to locks. Water and people should be allowed to flow freely. We can't deny the many for the sake of the few. In the current crisis, it's our duty to stand in solidarity with living things. To confine water is to confine us all. Regular information sessions at Market Canteen, the Whitewater Collective. Okay, so the water was flowing down from the sky. All the water flew down from the sky. This is what I'm thinking. And then these people built canals. They were running the canals. And as the water started to lessen or dry up, they probably started to close some of these canal doors to hold the water here. That's what it sounds like. And then there's a group saying, you can't do that. And there's another group saying, probably, we gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, what's this? Ha ha! Oh, a shell. Nice. Hmm. Okay, I think we got an idea of this place. Oh, did I just skip? Am I skipping? That's weird. Is this my computer? Hold on. I'm not dropping frames, so... Why is my CPU at 50%? Which means it was probably higher before I looked. What is going on with my computer? Let me tell you, folks. I accidentally upgraded to Windows 11 on my streaming PC. And my new PC, unfortunately, came with it. I know everybody says this, but Windows 11 is terrible. Ever since I upgraded to Windows 11, I've had lots of problems. It's like, why do they keep doing that? I know I sound like an old man, but it seems like, I don't know. The thing about Windows 11 that I like the least is, of course, they changed around the menus, blah, blah, blah. I still prefer the old control panel, and it used to be on Windows 10 that you could still get there. On Windows 11, you can get there, but then it'll open up the new settings. I hate the new settings. I was trying to adjust my Bluetooth earbuds for my PC, and there's a setting that you need to turn off in order to get them to work. It's basically like using your earbuds as a headset, like for calls, and then it tricks your computer into basically working better. That option's not there in Windows 11. It's all right-click on this. I'm like, can't right-click on it. Not a thing. And yeah, of course, they changed the toolbar, but whatever. You can go back and change that. Like, little stuff like that annoys the heck out of me. But beyond all of those little annoyances, none of that matters compared to the fact that it has never run slower. My computer is a little over 3 years old, but it's fine. I can play every game I've ever played on my streaming computer, not even my gaming computer. Even Indiana Jones played on low settings. But. Oh, did I go over here? Sorry, there's one more area I didn't think I went to. But. Ever since I've upgraded Windows 11. Oh, nice. It's like been laggy and skippy. Even rendering videos takes longer now. What does that have to do with anything? Just throwing that out there. So, and you might think like, oh, how can you blame Windows 11 for all that? Because I can. So I don't know. I miss Windows 7. I miss Windows 98 SE. But it is totally that the joke that's not a joke of every other version of Windows is good. So I'll be excited when Windows 12 comes out, probably. I used to go through the effort of doing like different Windows shells and streamlining settings and stuff. And maybe I'll go back and do that because I felt like with 10 you didn't need to. But I know there's like Windows 11 Lite to get rid of a lot of this bloat. Let me just put it this way. My computer. There we go. I just opened up Task Manager and it was like a sneaky little 93%. Why is my CPU at 93%? I'm not playing this game on my streaming computer. That's weird. And yeah, okay, whatever. It's 11th gen Core i7. Not the fastest, not the slowest. It's not part of the problem with the new gen with the with the other issues. Heck, my GPU just streaming is at 50%. That's weird. That is so weird. Anyways, so something about Windows 11. I don't know. I upgraded to Windows 11, and ever since then, probably my CPU and my GPU, just whatever I was doing, add 30%. Which seems crazy. That seems crazy, right? So if my GPU would have been at 10, now it's at 40. If it would have been at 70, now it's at 100. Alright. Alright. I'll stop complaining about Windows. No one comes by anymore. I haven't sold a single flower. Should I switch careers? No, you should leave. But I don't know how to do anything besides taking care of plants. I might as well write poetry, right? Or try to, at least. Roses are red, violets are blue. This isn't Earth, but that's a very Earth poem. Oh, where has everyone gone to? Yeah. Wow. So not literally everyone was gone at this point, but probably pretty close to it. Ooh, I can't wait till I get up to that and press that button. I think something's going to happen. The whole room's going to explode. Oh, scared me. All right, let's fully explore the ground level before we continue. Okay. Jeez, I know I Mr. Backtrack, but let's just... Did I actually look down here? No more, Mr. Backtrack. No more, Mr. Exploring. Sorry, that's a song I just made up. And it was a good song, and everybody enjoyed it. I need to adjust my microphone settings. Always let me know if the microphone's sounding kind of weird. I was listening back to my own recording, and it's kind of cutting in and out. Really like that song. Good, thank you. Nope. Alright, I feel like I'm... Why okay. Kind of feel like the game should let me, like, jump hook onto the fan, you know? I'm actually not sure where to go next. I'm gonna try to go up. Yes, okay. I saw this lip, but I was like, is that a lip I can jump onto? I don't know. Alright. Is that a lip I can jump onto? It is not. Yeah, at what point can I hook onto that lamp from here? I don't think I can. I think I need to be on solid ground. Okay, nope, those are not slats I can jump onto. Great, we're learning. I mean, I could just do a big jump and hope for the best. Yeah! Oh! Big jump and hope for the best worked again. There is no way to die in this game, so... Cool. Okay, alright folks, you ready? What happens? Oh. Nothing happened. That's a little disappointing. I really thought the whole room was gonna explode with lights or something. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, let's just keep looking around. I wonder if I understand this language. It'd be nice if my character would tell me. Alright, I should be able to hook onto this now. Yes. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta get the angle right. There we go. Alright, this is clearly not a surface I'm supposed to land on. Alright, I'll stop. A little bit of a bummer, though, right? Wouldn't that have been cool if the whole room, like, exploded in light? Even if it didn't, like, do anything, it would just been cool. Game designers. If you could go ahead and implement that, that'd be great. I was looking through my game library, as you know, as everyone probably has way too many games. And I'm playing this currently on the Xbox Game Pass. So I was just looking through the Xbox Game Pass. I have it for another month. And thought, well, yeah, let's just, while we have it, let's play everything there is that we want to play on it. And there's not a ton of stuff to play on it. So I'm actually pretty pleased with the amount of time we have the Xbox Game Pass. And I was looking, and I was like, I already own this game on Steam. So, oops. At some point in time, it was on sale, and I thought, this game looks good. And so far, it is good. I like this game. I like this game a lot. I'm surprised I didn't hear more buzz about it, honestly. Oh, my neck. Oh. I mean, if I had to criticize something like maybe the climbing's a little tedious, maybe, but again, most people take 2 to 5 hours to play, not like 7 hours like me. Brella Gazette, issue 37, 8 octaves, and 2/5 after the Jusant editorial. In this issue of the Gazette, we'll be looking at an animal from the outside for once. A weavebeak. Ooh, they're looking for an animal from the outside? Like normally you cut them open? Weavebeaks are the only animals found in every region of the tower. Every known region, at least. Sometimes they even venture into our tunnels. These medium-sized birds are known for their all-white feathers and blue comb. That's funny, too, because that's the first time I've seen them, is in this region. So, I don't know that they're necessarily in every region. But remember, they said every known region. Maybe these people don't go down. Maybe back in the day, people just went up, and they went down when they were leaving. I don't know. But it sounded like people started going down when the water started not coming. So, I don't know. It's not uncommon to see these playful birds gliding through the warm drafts that rise up the cliffs of the tower. They're also extremely cautious and can often be found perching near climbing routes, observing and commenting on what's happening with their fellow birds. Not only are weavebeaks social creatures, but they're also skilled builders. They work together to build nests, which have multiple entrances and can house dozens of weavebeaks. They're constantly strengthening and expanding their nests and are always on the lookout for twigs, hence the expression, working like a weavebeak. Did you know weavebeaks' combs open and close depending on their mood? A wide open comb means the weavebeak is alert and stressed about something or someone. But enough chatter. Keep reading for an in-depth look on the lives, the outward assuming yet fencing birds. Dear editor, I've only read the editorial and I'm already outraged. It all sounds very nice, but you might want to think twice before publishing such nonsense. Weavebeaks are thieves. They're always stealing my wood to build their nests. I'm unsubscribing. When the Walls Fells. At Tanagra? That is this place. Signed, a disgruntled citizen. Yes. So... Nice. That's a big snail. I feel like it was telling me all that about weavebeaks because we're going to be, like, climbing their nests soon. What do you think? like we're going to be actually climbing their nests. Okay. Alright, looks like this is the only thing in this area. So let's... I don't know that this was necessarily the right way to do this, but... No, it was not the right way to do this. We need to just actually climb. Alright, let's disconnect. What am I doing? Yeah, we just need to climb. No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about being wrong, which means I was right. Because that's how that works. That's how that works. Okay. Big swing. Big swing. Big swing. Come on. Oh, so close! Oh, that was so close, right? Watch this. We got it this time. Yep, that's it. Did a little Indiana Jones music for some reason. Oh, excuse me. Apologies. I had about a 1-second warning on that one. Nice. Okay. I was just looking around, and there is no need to backtrack because we can actually get to the bridge this way. Okay, folks, let's see if I can do this. I did it! Hey! Just trying to drop down. Okay. Ah, a little bit of a runny nose. I'm hoping it's just allergies. All right, nothing over here. You know, with an area like this, I was actually expecting more, but now that I'm down here, I'm kind of seeing that there's not. So we can... Hold on. The plant brought us this way. Or the plant brought us to that. Oh boy. This is a little confusing because look, I can climb the plant and I can get on this platform here. But if I'm on this platform, then I can hook on that hook to swing over to right there. So it's not... That's the other thing I've kind of learned about this game, is there are false areas that you need to pay attention, like don't waste your time trying to get to. And then there's also stuff like this. Usually there's a letter around these things. Aha!
Come now, dear friend. Enough moping around. The situation isn't as hopeless as all that. I'm quite certain the water supply is being managed by someone by some very competent people. I have no doubt that they will have a clever plan to get us out of this mess. Believe me, there's no cause for concern. Are you still coming over for tea? We've filled the basin.
Nothing like a bit of swimming to chase away the blues.
Oh, maybe we should have saved that water.
Yikers. Also, what basin? Like, was this a swimming pool? No, this is like stuff. I don't know what they're talking about. Is this a basin? Was this a swimming pool? It doesn't look like it. Sometimes I will say the letters don't exactly line up with like what necessarily I'm seeing. Or it's like, maybe the letters just weren't anywhere near that. Okay. Now that I'm here, I can't actually hook onto that. So maybe I was wrong about where that would take us. Maybe that would have... Oh! You know what would have happened, folks? Here's what would have happened. It essentially would have been a shortcut to up here, but we would have missed that letter. So if you're trying to, like, speed run, or you're just trying to get through the game, then that's what you would do. You would just... I am clearly not going the right direction. Where's the next hook? Yeah, okay, that's it. I thought that's what I did the first time, but it does not. So, yeah, you would swing across, and you would be right here. But I don't think there's... Like, I didn't miss anything. Although, now I say this, I want to go over there, don't I? No, there's no... There's no ledge. Is that an entranceway? No, I would have seen that from below. Okay, I think we're okay. We're not doing a great job climbing right now. Alright, rest. Jump. Jumping uses a ton of stamina. Come to me, jungle friends. So I'm gonna just stick with I don't think I've missed anything. And I just hope that's true. Alright, yeah, we're about to... Alright, we gotta rest. We are almost out of stamina. Do we just fall when we're out of stamina, or do we just progress very slowly? I think we just progress very slowly, because I think that's kind of happened to us before. Place a secondary pinion if you fall. That's so interesting that it said that, because... I mean, it's not a bad idea, but... Have they ever told us that before? Like, we're still getting some tutorial tips here, it seems like. Okay, now is that... Oh boy! See what I mean about this game? Like, is there something over there, or is that another red herring? Like, I could spend the next, like, 15 minutes trying to figure out a way to get over there, and then I could get there and it won't even necessarily let me attach to it. Alright, we're gonna spend all of 30 seconds on this. Yeah, no, that's fake. It's fake. No, that's not a real thing. Oh, all right. Oh no. Ah. Yeah. Come to me. Come to me, light friends. No? There we go. Oh. It'd be cool if they also restored your stamina, but that's fine. Alright, so I think I was heavily underestimating the challenge of this part of the climb. Which is kind of a no-duh now, but... Oh well. Alright, grab. That's weird. It wasn't letting me grab onto the other guys. That is weird. It's letting me jump, but it's not letting me just stick my hand out and grab. There we go. Okay. Huh. So I guess this is what happens when you're out of stamina. Like, you're just much slower at climbing. Yeah, because that was all kind of weird. Okay, so obviously we want to go there. But before we go there, we go here. Just kidding. There's nothing here. Alright, is this... I'm going to hook on... No, okay. This is just a wall climb. Nice. Just a wall shimmy. Okay. Now... Oof. The fact that there is a thing to hook onto here makes me think possibly there was a bonus down here. Okay, great. Easy way to climb back up. Yes. What is this? So this is the doorway that I saw from down there, but I didn't think there was anything in here. Okay. There is something in here. Yeah, I mean, I can spin it. So this is like the second one of these, I think, second or third. But what does it do? Just lights up the room? Because the other things have like massive like world effects. These ones don't. But it's clear, okay, we have sea creatures on the bottom. We have sea creatures on the bottom that connect to a series of waterways that possibly it's like going up to the tower, so it's kind of saying like the water and the ocean are connected. I don't know. I don't know what it's saying, but we did it. I don't know if there's achievements tied to that, but we've probably missed one or two, so I don't know. You see, we almost missed that. The only reason I even looked was because I saw this little connection point here and was like, okay. If there's a connection point there, then it has to go somewhere. I wonder how many of those we missed early on. Oh, hello. Hello. So I'm having trouble orienting myself. Like, first of all, how wide is this tower? We know how tall it is. It's immeasurably tall. That's what the game told us. But we don't know how wide it is. And am I heading towards... Oh, geez. Okay, hit the end of my rope. Am I heading towards the interior or the exterior? My gut says interior, just based on the fact that I see no light. But just a few minutes ago, we were at like some kind of loading dock. Well, we got an autosave. So some kind of progress has been made. Wouldn't mind seeing a letter from Bianca, but at the same time, there is no... I don't know, essentially like guarantee maybe is the word I'm looking for, but there's no reason to believe that she went this way, if that makes sense. Because we're kind of going a little bit of a weird path, I think. Where if I were with some large group doing some kind of expedition, I might have wanted to stick more to the outside. That was not a good jump on my part. There we go. Nice. I like that. I like this visual. Like, you hook on, and then you rest. At the same time, though, I don't know why you can't rest by just hooking your thing onto the wall, and then also leaning back, but I get it. The game's got to have some balance to the stamina meter. All right, we're at basically a large climbing scene. That's what we're doing now. Okay. That was a series of terrible jumps on my part. That was on me. Sometimes I blame the game. Sometimes I blame the controller. That was me. I definitely could have and should have made that jump. It was a matter of timing and pressing the correct buttons. Okay, good. We're about to get to another rest spot. A respite, one might even say. I think the cool part about the area that we're in right now is it is more the climbing part of this game. Like, this is literally just climbing, don't make a lot of bad choices kind of thing. And if you mess up, you'll never go back down too far. Like, that is kind of the nice part about this game. But the thing that I'm also kind of excited about, which I think is part of no, left, right, left, there we go. Part of the storytelling of this game is I'm climbing really high. I've made a lot of progress. In terms of feet, I've made a lot of progress. And I think that is going to convert into how we get to like a new environment or something different, or like the new chapter, right? Because the reality is we explore the canals We learned a little bit more about their waterways and things like that. I'll put a second opinion. I'll take your advice, game. I'm not above a hint. So, you know, we learned a lot about this area, and in a way, from a storytelling point of view, we got it. Like, we understand the canals, we understand how the water worked, right? All right, let's, I feel like we're at a one-way here, so this is it. Yeah, see what I mean? Oh, this is what I was talking about. We're gonna have a big scene change. And this is a big scene change. Here we go. This is awesome. This is a cool scene. That's all I'm saying. Do I want to go that way? Hold on. I don't know which way to go yet. Okay, looks like that's progression. Can I talk to them? Was he already flapping around, or did he flap around a little more when I did that? So, is there hot air gusts coming up? Like, what do these boats mean? Like, look, there's boats down here. Why would there be boats on the inside of this cave area? I get that at some point the whole society was boats. But also, you have to think, water level is water level. So why would there be boats crashed boats at every single area? Because that would mean like the ancient people. Oh, here we go. Like the ancient people also. Maybe, hold on. Here's the thought. I'm not saying this is true or this is what happened. But maybe the ancient people that are referenced and that built some of these monuments and altars and stuff, maybe they also experienced a drastic change in water level over time. And then the more modern people came in after, maybe thousands of years later, when the water was there again. They go, this is a nice place to live and inhabit and grow. And maybe so it's generations and generations later. Like in Stargate, when they're like, humans are all over the galaxy because there was an ancient race of super advanced humanoids that essentially died out, and so everyone's just like, oh, we're humans. And it's like, you know, we've only been around for a little while. And it's like, no, actually, you've been around a really, really long time. Okay, so I'm gonna go, the top picture is oh look, there's fish in there. So the top picture is a like massive storage of water, and then it's fed down to all these other little areas that water farms and water people, and then spread through these canals and cracks and channels to provide water again for the whole tower. So this is like a big pool of water almost. But remember, at some point the you know, like the water came from the sky, but maybe the ancient people who made this fresco also essentially had water towers, like water storage areas, which would make sense. So they could kind of normalize the amount of water that's coming through. So it's not like you rain, you're flooded. It's not raining, you have no water. Maybe they stored essentially the rainwater for that purpose. I'm making a whole bunch of assumptions, by the way. If anybody wants to, like, Google the story of this game, and you know, don't spoil the story. I always say that. Backseating welcome, no story spoilers. But if you want to provide kind of some more maybe context to the things we are seeing, I'll happily take that. That, to me, that's not a spoiler, because it's like we're seeing them, we just might not be interpreting them correctly. I have a feeling we will never be interacting with those things, but they're super cool. Does anybody have any idea of where we go next? The fact that the camera angle is like so ridiculously close makes me think that, yeah, we're just in the wrong area. I started climbing, but we actually needed to just keep going right. Well, look at that. That's how you do a big swing like that. Look at all that climbing I saved. kind of a big deal. All right. And then let's use the tools we are given. And there we go. See? Use your pinions. The lanterns always make me feel like something's there. Aha! We really... Good morning, Uncle John. Geez, I got a little bit of a runny nose. We really need to see a letter or something, because it's been way too long. I'm just throwing it out there. Okay. Ooh, big swing. Is this... Am I going the right way? Nope, wrong way. Where am I supposed to go? I feel like that's a ledge, and I'm just not on it. Let's try again. Yeah, I mean, I'm... Okay, I'm clearly doing something wrong. Let's, Oh! That's what I'm doing wrong. There's literally a ladder right here. Okay, hold on. Let's... Oh, no, that's where I just came from. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Let me start over. Part of it is too dark. The brightness is all the way up. They intended this game to be rather dark. Okay, it looks like right under that coral, directly in front of my character, is our handholds. So what am I doing wrong that I can't reach them? Am I just swinging weird? How you doing, Uncle John GT? Let's try this again. Nope, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay. I think I'm just doing a bad job swinging. I think that's all that's happening. Yeah, I think that's all that's happening. Alright, I'm making this into something more than it needs to be. Okay, alright, we're just gonna be better at swinging. Because look, that's... Okay, that's obviously where the handholds are. Okay, we need a little bit more slack. I'm just bad at swinging. Which is too bad, because in real life, when I was a kid, I was excellent at swinging. So, I don't know about now, but I'm a little too big. Oh, okay. All right. You too, great. I loved the swings when I was a kid. I mean, I know where I need to go, so it's just a matter of, like, my ability to do it. Okay, it looks like we need a little bit more slack. Okay, let's just focus on a good quality swing. Oh, there we go. Wow, that... I'm gonna go ahead and hook. I don't think that was meant to be that hard. But it's kind of cool. I mean, we haven't had any real challenging swings before, so that's kind of nice. Mix it up a little. We've had some challenging climbs, but not really swings, so... And it's one of those things that's like, maybe it's not meant to be a challenge. But I do like the fact that I can just throw down a pinion and be like, don't have to do that again. Nice. Kind of surprised, not complaining, but kind of surprised we haven't hit the next chapter yet. Sorry, I have to go to the market. The water inlet is acting up again. Things are starting to get complicated. I really thought by holding back the water, but there's nothing to be done. The basins are empty. I think it's time for a more radical change. It would have happened if we had let the water flow freely from the start. I'm boring you with my musings, but sometimes I get the feeling we made a big mistake. There's a pier collapsing in the boatman's district. Do you think you could take care of it? Hey, Ja. Things are non-stop at the moment. I'll have to go fishing for a new team to shore it up. Yaz is already over the 2-pillar site. As for the other stuff, I don't know what to say. What's done is done. Alright, I'll pick up the supplies I need, and then I'm off to the Bowman's District. So, I think that's a confirmation that they did, in fact, hold water. And maybe this was the water storage area. Maybe this is the basin. And they were holding water and preventing it from going to the rest of the tower. And then it dried up anyways, and now they're like, well, we need another solution. And then they're kind of regretting, like, well, holding back the water didn't save anybody, so all we did was just delay where we are right now. I think that is how I'm choosing to read that. Hey, big guy. The sun's starting to set, or no, I forgot what she says. That's from Marvel. I hope you're well. You know, I still don't like the thought of you perched above that basin. Okay, confirmed, this is the basin. I mean, we knew that anyways. So that fresco was saying this is basically the water storage area for a lot of the other part of the tower. It's too big. We aren't just made for open air. You'd be better off in the tunnels where it's cozier. That's so funny. The people that lived here liked being confined, and then the people who lived outside liked being outside. That makes sense. That's why they live there. Or that's just how they grew up, so they don't know any different. You might have already heard, but Anne's barge is finally back on dry land. They can't drive it anymore. They say. You should see them now. They've never been so busy. They're working at a SAR rescue center or some such thing, if you can believe it. Who'd want to save SAR? Seriously. They look so disgruntled, like they're judging us, but things haven't been easy for Anne. And they seem happy again. That's what matters. Your father played a song for you. It was beautiful. May the currents be kind to you wherever they are. Oh, yeah. It's so funny, the, like, cultural differences between the biomes. Because in reality, again, my character only took, what, 3 hours to get here from the other place? So, why are they so different? And I guess it's because maybe not everybody has these climbing skills. I mean, if I didn't have this, like, magic rope, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. So, yeah. I mean, maybe that's just the answer, is very few people have the skills and equipment needed to do this. So if you think about that, remove these magic ropes and my insane climbing skills and, like, indefinite endurance. Maybe these people took days just to do a little bit of a climb. So why would they spend the effort, you know, to go all the way over? I don't know. It makes sense. I don't want to pretend to be an expert here, but I remember when I was traveling around Europe a little and people talking about how when they grew up, they never went to the town that's like 11 kilometers away. They've just never been there in their whole life. And as someone who has, you know, moved a billion times all over the place, even within California, it's a big area. And it's like, that was so interesting to me. It's like, I got on my bike and went farther than 11 kilometers when I was a kid, just on like a Saturday with my cousin. So the idea that these people lived their whole lives and never visited the town next to them, it was so confusing to me. But interesting. And maybe that's similar to here, but actually because of a more practical reason. The practical reason is it's very difficult to go between levels here. I could buy that. I could totally buy that. Yeah, if anything, it's actually more practical than you just don't want to walk, 2 hours or something. All right. Okay, so as I'm chatting, we have to be careful, make sure we're not missing something. So let's double check. This is such a cool area. I wish we could interact with the jellyfish, but it also makes sense. Like, That's a different game. That's a different game. That's a lot more work. Oh. Nice. Where are the water surveyors? In the dark tunnels, we guide, clean, navigate rivers and streams. We are the water surveyors. I missed that. People are writing a lot more poetry. There's more poetry in this area, which is why Bianca wrote down the poem that Saul had heard when he was a boy. Like, people from the top of the tower, or not the top of the tower, I don't know how far from the top we are, but people higher in the tower write poetry. And that bled down, and so we are seeing more and more poetry. That's really interesting. Uncle John says, must be getting close to the end. We are probably, I'm just basing on how long we've been playing, we're probably very close to chapter 5. And there are 6 chapters, and a little bit of spoiler, only because I was trying to figure out how long the game would take. I know chapter 6 looks rather short, just, again, based on, I literally looked up somebody's whole playthrough, didn't watch any part of it, but looked at their chapters, and I was like, aha! So, yeah, I think I don't know if we're like close, but we are getting closer. It's such an interesting game, though. So the water called forth in the day and the sky can fill, nourish, cherish all living things. Well, there you go. I can just hear... Let's put it this way, Uncle John. Based on my speed of the game, I'm guessing I've got a couple hours left. Like, I don't think I'm, like, 10 minutes away or anything. I mean, I think that's where we go next, right? Yeah? Yep, we came from there. Okay, yeah. All right, so I think that's the thing that's a little different in this area. It's big swings. We're doing big swings out here. Less difficult climbing and more big swings. We gotta let out the rope all the way out, I think. Oh! We did it. That was an excellent big swing. Are these handhold... Hold on. Let me check. Are these handholds to help us... I think they're just to help us catch this ledge, like if we swing bad. Yeah, those don't go anywhere, right? No, those don't go anywhere. Okay, let's go back. I didn't think so, but... So there's a couple ways to do that swing, it looks like. Here we go. Ooh, a shell. Nice. Get an idea of how the basin worked and the sounds that they heard. Oh. They made tea. People writing. I guess these were the basin watchers or whatever they call themselves. I forgot what it said. Water surveyors, I think. And they kind of... Seems like they hung out and just made sure the water was okay. What I want to know is, were these floating jellyfish here when this place was full of water? I don't know. They don't mention it. I often wonder if you notice also the letters up here don't have the like post mail script, but where is Bianca? We have not seen Bianca in a very long time, and her last letter said, "This may be my last letter." So I like that the story gave us a big gap. We're going to see more letters, obviously. That's how they're telling us the story. But I like that they gave us kind of a big gap between her letters. I feel like there's something with that in the story. So we'll go to the next chapter, we'll go to the next biome, and then we'll find a Bianca's letter again, and it'll probably say something like, I'm writing this because this happened, or whatever. But I think that's cool. I think it's cool that this is probably our biggest gap without a letter from Bianca. I often wonder what would have happened if the rain had returned. Would we still have met? Or would we have led parallel lives elsewhere, each of us unaware of each other's existence? As much as seeing the Great Basin dry up, more with each sleep fills me with despair. I can't help but be happy by your side. Wow. That's really sweet. It's like the world is ending, but that's how we met. So maybe it's okay. That's kind of sweet. Yeah, that's kind of sweet. All right, before we zipline, let's just double check. No, I will be so upset if we miss a fresco, honestly. But, I don't know. I guess I can't beat myself up. I can always just look it up on the internet, too, if I do miss one. That's not the ideal solution, don't get me wrong. I don't want to pretend like it is, but I also don't want to miss out on a key story element because I clicked the wrong button, you know. So if we do end up missing one, I might do that. Although, how do we know if we missed one? That's a good question. I think this is how we know. And back to your point, Uncle John, are we getting close to the end of the game? Well, there's 3 frescoes left, so probably. I think we maybe missed some letters. I don't know. If I'm... Oh, I think the symbol on the letters... Oh, the symbol on the letters of the biome it's from. So there was the first area, what I call like the Dock Beachy area. And then there was the sun area that was like the desert, because that's literally where the sun is. And now we're in the jellyfish area. So believe it or not, we have, oh man, we've done a pretty good job. So we did a terrible job at the beginning of the game. No big surprise. That's typically how these games go. Then we did looks like we 100% the sun zone area. So that's good. That was like chapter 3, I think, or 2 and 3. And then how have we missed some? How have we missed some in the jellyfish area? We've missed 2, or there still could be more left, but I can't believe we missed any. I thought I was doing such a good job. Okay, well, we haven't like missed a billion, but we clearly missed some in the very beginning. Greatly says, nice, thank you. I mean, I think I did okay. I'm definitely understanding the story. So we could have missed little things from like shop signs, or we could have maybe missed big things. But either way. There could be two letters left before we leave this area also. All right. I am excited for the climbing part though, because every time that we've done a climb, that's when we've had a major like scene change. And here we go. Apologies for the crash, everybody. Literally my first time crashing on any game outside of Indiana Jones. That game crashed all the time. Nothing but problems. But, yeah, here we go. And thank you, Evo, for the raid while we were resetting our crash. Where are we? Oh! Okay, it set us back a little bit. Is this before or after the elevator? Okay, I'm actually not sure. Not sure how long it set us back because brain, but not very far. Either way, it's a minute or whatever. Yes, I was here and I was looking around trying to figure if there was a bonus area. Okay, yeah, not too bad. Very weird to have a game crash. Yeah, Uncle John said that's insane. Yeah, it was a Unreal Engine error. I'm gonna blame Windows 11. I stubbed my toe the other day and I blamed Windows 11. That's where I'm at. Okay, come on. What's happening to my jump? Come on. I'm doing a bad job jumping. Here we go. There we go. That's how that works. All right. Before we officially take off, because elevators are often kind of one way here, let's make sure. We were just over there. We didn't see a letter or anything over there. Yeah, I think we missed 2 letters this chapter. I'm bummed. Well, I'm 99% sure we're about to be in chapter 5. Oh. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look, the walls are smooth here. This was made. This was carved. This is the top of the basin? And this is a platform to view it from? I want to get higher. Before I do that, hold on. Smooth like your brain. What the heck? What kind of comment is that? Smooth like your brain. Oh, it's not bad. Aha! I knew there was something over here. This is how games work. We know video games. We know video games. We've played the video games. Okay. Double check. Okay, I hope we can... It looks like, I mean, obviously progression... Oh, here we go. So this is not officially a fresco, but... Oh, what does this mean? So this... I don't know how official this is because it's not a like one of the ancient frescoes, but I'll tell you what I'm seeing. I'm seeing lightning hit the top of a tower-like thing, and it almost looks like water is coming up and out, which would be very different than everything saying the water comes down. But depending on how the water pressure is, water could be coming down and then back up to like a specific area. But that looks like lightning hitting it too. That's interesting. This is, we haven't seen anything like this. Yeah, we haven't seen anything like that. Okay. All right. Well, more than anything, I want to get to the top and get a good look at the drawings and the carvings and stuff. How do I... Oh! Ah! That was a weird jump I did. I'm actually... Are we supposed to pinion to the plant? Oh, I think we are. All right, that's a little different way of doing this. It actually makes sense from a like gameplay point of view, but we haven't really done this yet. Not complaining. I think it's kind of a it's cool. It absolutely should be a way to do that. Let's go ahead and just drop another pinion and let's rest. So far, I've not got a good look at this little cave we're in, but the second I get to a flat surface, we are definitely... Here we go. We're going to turn around, and we're going to stick it out. Oh my. So is that where all the water comes in? So all the water... Like, look at this. This is like in a real ancient platform. So this is the third thing we've seen like this. So what's gonna happen? And did anything really happen with the other ones? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think the whole ceiling's gonna light up. All right, let's do it. This is Probably one of the more interesting aspects of the game. Oh! Oh! So is this how this is how water got in? Or it could be how water got out, I guess, if it was all the way full. Okay, those are the guys that help us fly. Oh! Oh, they're all gonna come together and they're gonna shoot us out the top. Which is good, because it looks like we have no other way out of here. Nice. Oh, we're not fully out. We're kind of still in a tunnel. So that hole wasn't access to the sky. That hole was an access to the... And again, there's boats here. Why are there boats here? Although, again, this looks carved. Like this is like intentional. Oh, here we go. That's to the outside. It's kind of nice. I haven't seen the outside in a while. I'm guessing chapter 5? Calling it? No, not yet. Oh, it is windier up top. This makes sense. I don't mind that. I don't mind it. Mirage. Okay. So the little bit I know about the game is that this is a little bit shorter than the last chapter we did. Oh, wow. Another 2.5 hours. We sure do take our time, don't we? Okay, so we are outside. And look at this. See, there's storm grates and stuff. Like, are we outside? Are we outside? I mean, I know we're outside. But we can't see. Wow, it's so different out here. It's so different out here. We can't see the ground any longer, and I'm wondering if that is a clever way to just remove some of the limitations of the game. Can we fly? Let's see what happens. We can fly! Okay. Like, a little bit? Can we just get, like, a boost to our jump? Is it a boost to our jump versus flying? You know what I mean? It's a boost to our jump. Okay, depending on the direction of the wind... Okay. I think I got it, even though I couldn't actually read the tooltip. I don't know. I mean, this... In a way, it's cool to have a new game mechanic, but it also... This is going to sound funny, but it also kind of stresses me out, because... Think of all the number of secret areas we could theoretically get to now. Okay, let's not worry about that too much. Let's progress. Let's progress. I mean, there's little, like, wind socks that people bothered installing, I guess, over the years. And that's all fine and good, but... Oh, look, the wind changes. Never mind. I was about to say the phrase, but it looks like the wind is just blowing in one direction, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it does matter. A little annoying, though, that it's just going to literally change whenever we need it to. Because what if I needed to keep climbing up? Yeah, so now it's going dead to left versus before it was just up. All right, that was a terrific jump we just did. Terrific jump. All right, let's get there. Let's get there. Actually, where are we trying to go? I'm guessing we're trying to go to the left. Okay. Okay. It's a little harder than I thought, and that's okay. We kind of have to wait. We have to wait for it. Ugh. Terrible timing. It died for like 1 second. Maybe I don't understand how this works at all. Let's rest and restart. The game immediately started blowing left, so my thought was we need to go left. But now it hasn't blown left in a while, but there are all kinds of rockinesses over there. Okay, you know what? We do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, there we go. We'll just drop a pinion and swing. We don't always need the wind, I guess. Okay, so the wind can work for you and against you. That makes sense. Although I suspect that the wind, at first, I'm just saying, when I get to a new area, I'm betting the wind blows in the direction that is to the next progression, and then it starts cycling through. That's what I'm guessing. That's what it's done so far. Like, if you're just rushing through, then it's going to just be exactly where you need it to be. Well, that was a weird jump, wasn't it? But look at this, a windmill. Doesn't that make so much sense? With how much wind is here? It seems like near constant extreme winds, they'd be able to generate a lot of power from a windmill. Okay, that was not great. Okay. Ah, I see. Oh, we've got windmills. They're working. Okay. We just ride this? Yeah, okay. Then we go. That's not exactly how I wanted to do that, but it totally works. It doesn't quite totally work. Crap. There we go. If it works, it works. Exactly, Evo. Exactly. If it works, it works. Okay, now we wait for the wind. If the wind could just be dead or up, either way that'll work. And we'll just do this. This is fine. So I see. Bold choice. Bold choice. I see all. There's like, oh, look at the ship. I still do not understand all the boats. Because when the people from what I would call the middle time period they were talking about using the boats to reinforce their bridges and stuff. So it's clear that the boats were like whatever the... All right, I gotta pay a little bit more attention to the wind. It's clear that the boats were used primarily by like the more ancient people. Didn't think the wind would be that much of a factor for smaller climbs, but it is. Let's just do this. We are very dangerously close to running out of stamina, so let's hang on to this for a minute and see what we can do from here. Not much. So I see those vines over there, so we definitely want to check that out. I think left is progression and right is bonus area. But you really never know in this game, because it looks like there's stuff over there too, doesn't it? Look at that, there's like a platform over there. Oh, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Big swing. There we go. Big swing. This is... We're not doing great. This is more the type of games you like to play? Action puzzle? Yeah. Yeah, this one I will say is fairly tame because there's like literally no way to die, and that's fine with me. And this game is rated E. I want to get over to those plants, so let's... Okay, looks like the wind is not... So the wind is either neutral or left. Right? Okay, so... I think that means... First of all, we have to get rid of this pinion, because we're actually going to need that. So now we go... Whoop, and then we do the swing. Yeah, this is how we do this. Okay. I mean, the windmill's sort of in our way. Let's see if I can do like a... Well, no, that's definitely not how you do that. Let's see if we can do a big jump. There we go. That was not it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I actually didn't know if that was a handhold. It is. Nope. Good thing we put a pinion down there. I'm not sure why... There we go. I wasn't sure why it wasn't letting us grab onto this freaking plant. We need this ledge anyways, because we will refill all of our stamina. That's not what I wanted to happen. I wanted to climb up. Instead, I jumped off. This is clearly the right way to go. Like, we are clearly about to find a bonus, and I hope it's something cool, like some ancient structure, but I'm also getting frustrated that, like, I hit A to climb up, and we just... Oh. Maybe this is not... Maybe this is not a bonus area? Maybe this is just the next area? This seems... Was this just a different way to climb up here? Because we used the vines, but it also looks like we could have climbed up this way. If that's true, I actually don't like that, because then I feel like we missed something. All right, let's go down. What did we miss? See, doesn't it look like we missed stuff? Look at all that stuff over there. Okay, I think that's the story progression. I think that's the story progression over there, and we totally missed some bonus areas. Oh, hold on. Before we... Okay, hold on. That looked like the progression, so I think this whole area is a bonus area. I think it's a big bonus area. So, oh, perfect. Yep, exactly. Good. Whew, I'm so glad I didn't go the other way. Okay, so in this giant windy area, they were using those beetles as, like pack mules, I guess, to build whatever they were building at this part. That's what that fresco says to me. Now, just real quick, because... Oops, wrong. I'll feel so sad. Okay, we have not missed a fresco. You know, we didn't get 100% of the letters. That's fine. But I really don't want to miss the frescoes. You think your dad would enjoy this game? I think this game's accessible to all ages because there is no way to die. Like, for example, here, I'll show you real quick. Well, let me do this first, and then I'll show you. Just in case I'm wrong. So the shells are really cool. Well, she's 18, so... Well, still. But that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, it's like, I think a little kid can play it, and I think, you know, somebody solidly in their mid-40s can play it. Because you have this, like, this system. I'm not sure I understand this shell. I think this shell is just... This is a windy area. But, you know, with every shell, we learn just a little bit more about their culture. Or maybe their culture is... You know, their culture is... We have a lot of wind chimes. So, okay, so here's what I'm saying. Like, you can't fall off. So the only times you can is when you're attached to something. But you also have no way to detach from something if detaching means you would fall. So I think that's why, like, this game works if you're like a serious gamer, well, then you'll just be really good at it. And if you're, you know, not that great at games, oh, wow, almost missed this, then you also will be pretty good at it. That's what I think. So we're going to go ahead and need a Bianca letter. Oh, no, this is the shell. No. Oh, that is... What? Logbook? Is this Bianca? Just after the Jusant. So she lost track of date. Did I literally call a Bianca letter and then get a Bianca letter? That's pretty funny. Okay. Shipwreck. Oh, they were on a ship? I kind of thought they were climbing together. Or maybe she's saying they found the shipwreck. I don't know. Let's read it. Too tired to cry. I doze off every time we break. Exhausted by the exertion. Held up by my harness alone. Oh, it's because they are climbing. I wait for the signal to jump into the squalls with the team. But I'm completely disoriented. Ever since Becca fell. We've all been roped together. I needed to start riding again so I don't drown in sadness. How long have we been chasing clouds? I lost track. Well, based on the space between letters, this is probably weeks later. Because the other letters felt like, just based on what she was saying, like days apart. Sometimes maybe a week, sometimes two. This feels like a lot longer. I've lost track. Some people think we're crazy. Those of us who weren't before certainly are now. After going round and round in circles during that storm, the wind is howling all around us. I'm trying not to take it personally. Oh. So there was, in fact, a storm. Was that everything? Wow, I'm glad I didn't miss that letter. So we got fresco. We've got shell. We've got the rock thing. And then we've got Bianca's letter. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, let's, yeah. Love Joker Saturday morning cartoon. Yeah, you know, Grayley, we were talking earlier about kind of the design of the show and what kind of games we play, and I think... Oh, hold on. Ah! I'm a little annoyed right now because I really want to look out... Oh, I don't know what's going on, but oh, there we go. The camera is forcing me to look at the wall. Like, look. And like, look, it's not letting me fight back. I really hate that because I want to look at what those things are. It's not quite a windmill, is it? It's something else. All right. I'm just annoyed because the game is like telling me you need to climb this way, therefore we're not gonna show you, I guess, what you're looking at. I don't know. I'm annoyed. Like, let me look around. All right, either way. So that little bonus area we went to was actually a huge bonus area. Yeah, like not being able to pet the cat. Exactly. So, yes. So, as I was saying, yeah, we're kind of looking at the design of the show and, you know, the Saturday morning cartoon and, you know, because we played Fallout for so long, but I think and I loved Fallout, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say I didn't love Fallout, but I think I really liked these kind of smaller games that are kind of E-rated. Games that I never really thought I would play back in the day. And now I'm just, like, really enjoying them. So, I don't know. Yeah, just a conversation, not a decision or a judgment, really. But it's so interesting, all the games that I've never really would have wanted to play or have access to back in the day, and now I'm just really enjoying. All right. Come on, Joker. You got this. There we go. Okay, this looks like... Okay, now I can look around. I think it is some kind of windmill that has eroded. Oh yeah, look, it looks like more erosion here. And there's definitely some kind of bridge up there. And this is the ship. So I don't know if they're shipwrecked or they're calling this the shipwreck. Like, is this the name of this town? I don't know. But let's listen to the shell. Isn't that like 2 shells in a row? What kind of boat is that? And look at all these, like, cog wheels. So before we saw the picture of the lightning hitting the top of something, I wonder if they somehow harness the power of lightning, like, to literally generate power, but then also the wind, which the wind seems much easier. I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not fully understanding everything I'm seeing. You know what I mean? I'm not fully getting it. That's okay. I think the ending of this game is going to be very illuminating. So it feels like, yeah, okay, so none of that is stuff we can land on. Let's continue back. Yeah, the progression will be just to oh, hold on. Is that a little cave? Is this... Can't really do anything with this wind. I can't get a good swing to swing against the wind. I don't think this is a little area right here, is my guess. No. Okay, never mind. Alright. I'm just wasting time. Alright. Let's go. Can the wind die down for a second, please? Thank you. You know what? We'll just have to be more judicious of our use of pinions. There we go. Yeah, the new mechanic they've introduced is the wind helps us, but the wind also gets in our way. Let's go. Yeah, so now the wind is... Yeah, now the wind is shooting us back up. Okay, let's go. Da-da-da-da-da. Waiting for a burst. Here we go. And... Nice jump. That's some serious wind. I remember when I was a kid, there was this crazy windy day, and we were very small. Must have been under 8 years old, but probably between 5 and 8. Probably, let's say 6 or 7. Because I moved after 8 of this town. So we're walking along the path. I'm with my cousin. And it was such a windy day, and maybe many of you experienced this, where you could just literally lay back in the wind. And I just remember, like, we were outside, and we were like, look how windy it is! And we were having fun, and we thought it was great. And then, I kid you not, a, like, metal tin roof, like, shoo, like, flew past us. I mean, not, like, close, but, like, smashed into a fence and, like, wrecked the fence. And we were like, we should probably get home. Like, it wasn't, like, right next to us, but it was, you know, I don't know, 20, 30 feet away. Like, it was terrifying. So, yeah. Now, when I'm out in the wind, I think about that. And I look around a little. Is there anything that might blow and smash into me? Oh, that was terrifying. Yeah, just an unusually windy day. Alright, yeah. Stretch out them arms. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So, the wind mechanic that is both helping and hurting us has, like... Also, they've introduced more of these safety points. So, they kind of a little bit of a trade-off. So, these are water wheels, right? This is a water wheel. This is not a windmill. So, they were dealing... Now you know why there's high wind warnings? Exactly. Oh! Oh, this is new. This is new. Oh. Yeah, the wind was just taking a hit to our stamina. Just like in the lower area where we were out in the like desert, our stamina was just taking a hit just by sitting there. So the high wind hurts our stamina, and the beating down sun hurts our stamina. Interesting. Cool. Cool. Like your dad says, isn't the wind that kill you? It's what's in the wind. Yes. Fortunately for me, I learned that lesson very young. And it definitely could have been worse. Like, I don't want to be dramatic, but I think if that had hit either of us, it might have killed us. I think so. I mean, that thing stuck into the fence. It wrecked that fence. And, you know, we were like 60 pounds. So, ooh. Greetings! I've waited for your craftspeople to arrive several sleeps ago. I noticed they measure everything in sleeps, which is fine. That's a perfectly reasonable way to measure. But remember, the sun hasn't moved. So there is no day-night cycle. So that kind of makes sense why you might measure something to sleeps. This is pouring weird, and I think my theory is because the little air outlet must be like a little clogged or something, maybe. Could be something like that. They do that in Alaska as well. It do be getting weird up there. Do be getting weird. Sometimes I say phrases like that, and I don't know why. But they never landed. When can I expect you? We're patching things up as best we can, but the wind is carrying away everything in its path, and the roof won't hold out much longer. The situation is getting urgent. I hope this reply doesn't reach you too late. The relays have been malfunctioning recently. I apologize. But due to the storm, we're no longer able to travel to your altitude. The danger is too great. My only advice is that you take shelter. An emergency shelter is being set up here for you heights dwellers. May rain fall upon you and your loved ones. This is yet another one that has like something glowing inside, and I don't think the game has ever fully explained that, but it is what it is. Okay. I think we're supposed to climb up that way, but let's go back into here. It seems that someone will either spin in a circle or just never comes up. Yeah. The extremes, latitudes are interesting. Latitude? Longitude? Yeah, latitude. The Jusant continues to carry the ocean away. Oh, okay. So this is somebody writing this like as the water is receding. Last we heard, on the sun side, the temperature keeps rising. Here, the storm is raging and it doesn't seem to be letting up. Everything around us is coming to a standstill, or maybe we've been standing still for too long. We won't be able to nest at the mill much longer. They call it nesting. So funny, their terminology changes. They're like, let's go fishing up supplies. Like the people who live on the water, on like the boat fishing levels, they say fishing to mean gather. And then people here say nest to mean stay or sleep. We won't be able to nest up here at the mill much longer. That I know. But we can't leave without putting up a fight. What are you fighting? Nature? Good luck. In the meantime, we've entrusted our little old to my sibling. They've traveled downward with their family, like most of the other heights dwellers. All should be safe under the stone. I already miss my nestling smile. We'll see each other again when the clouds decide. No skeletons, nothing. Just no people at all. Didn't we just play a game like that where there were also no skeletons? And I was kind of like, there probably should be some skeletons. I'm fairly certain this is all what I will call a bonus area. Yeah, there. Okay. Did that scare anybody else? I almost jumped. I almost jumped. This is not a game, as far as I know, that you can die in, but that scared me. It scared you too? Good. I'm glad it's not just me. Okay, all right, let's try to piece this together. So this could be a blown up, like, inside version. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. So, okay, we got people swimming. So this is like a water tank. There's people swimming up at the top. There's creatures. There's something down here at the bottom that's like making something. I don't know. I'm not sure I understand. Maybe that's a water wheel up there. So it's like maybe a water cycle. But there's people clearly swimming. There's fish and people swimming. So this is full of water. So it could just be, some of these I think are very literal. Your eyes widen. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like shout, but I was just like, oh, same idea. Like, oh, no. I think this area that I'm looking at right here is maybe what's depicted in that drawing. Like, sometimes the frescoes, I think, are actually quite literal. And sometimes they're not. Okay, I know we keep doing this, but, oh, okay. We have not missed any. We have not missed any. Okay. And we check this way. We got that note on the door. Okay, so we're good. Now we shimmy across. Okay, so more than anything, I want to see Bianca's letters. It did it again. Okay, so we shimmy across. We got that one. Okay, now we climb. Is there some giant creature in the clouds? Are we almost to the clouds? I mean, I know we are approaching the end of the game. This is not that long of a game, and we've been playing for longer than most people. Not complaining. It's just my style. But at the same time, I'm just kind of wondering, like... I don't know. What do, as they say. What do? Oh, here we go. Good timing to ride the plant because we were getting hit by wind and our stamina was draining. Yeah, I still don't... So there are creatures in the clouds, or at least we think there are creatures in the clouds that have provided the rain. Like that is how we think this world works. Oh, that's... Okay. So, are we to the point where we are getting to the creatures? I mean, I'll say this. We're higher than we've ever been, right? Obviously, that's literally how this game works. We're higher than we've ever been. There it is again. But the language of the letters don't talk about the clouds as much as they did on the lower levels. And is that because people up here, maybe because of the wind, maybe because of the weather, they don't look at the clouds like that? Like their mythology is not the same as people on the lower levels are always thinking what's higher, but people who are up high know what's higher, so they don't write about it. Maybe. Oh yeah, of course we gotta go down here. Here we go. Beck was right. The water creatures were incredible. Huge. So ballasts are real after all. Becca, by the way, is the one who fell and died. It was their song I hear sometimes between gusts of winds. Called it. That's the ballast. We only just caught a glimpse of them. But once we did, nothing else mattered. Everyone went quiet, watching them slowly disappear into the storm. For a long time, no one moved a muscle. Arlo shook his head, staring into space. For a moment, he looked like he lost his bearings, same as the rest of us. After the astonishment came the feverish preparations. Around me, the rope team got moving, sharpening their weapons and scanning the clouds. We need to capture at least one of those flying water tanks. Even Soul ended up grabbing a harpoon. No, that's the wrong answer. What other hope do we have of bringing the water back? He sounded almost apologetic, but I'm the one who's sorry. Quick aside, I know I've told this story on stream. There's an episode of Doctor Who. Heartbreaking. The episode is there's this like planet ending and there's these giant space whales. And so the doctor's just like on the ship and everyone's like, how is the ship powered? How is the ship powered? And there's these little booths you go into. I don't know if you've seen this. I'm going to look up the name because I want to tell you this. Watch this episode of Doctor Who, even if you haven't watched. Okay, the episode, this one I'm Googling. The episode of Doctor Who with space whales. So the Beast Below is the name of it, and it was on the 5th series of the reboot, and this one is from 2010, so that should narrow it down for you. So essentially, actually, is this the one? There actually could be other space whales. Yeah, this is the one, Beast Below. So it is one of the best episodes. So actually, I'm going to spoil it. So, oh no, if I spoil it, anyways, it reminds me of this. So I'm going to spoil it. It's 15 years old. So everybody on the ship goes into this like booth, and they watch a video, and then they vote. And then their memories erased. And everybody comes out of the booth pouring with tears. And the doctor is like, what the heck is going on? How is this powered? Blah, blah, blah. And the doctor goes in and watches the video, finally. And the video is an explanation saying, hi, you get to vote. It has to be a unanimous vote. Our planet was ending, and everybody was going to die. And thousands of our children were screaming in pain. And we captured a space whale, and we built our city on it. And we have enslaved this space whale, essentially torture it, to ride it through space as their way of surviving. You get to vote. Do we continue doing this? Yes, enslave the whale, or set the whale free and our species, our entire species, is over. And everybody votes yes, and they just lose it. They cry, and then it wipes their memory, and they just leave the booth crying and feeling terrible, and they don't know why. And it is such a heartbreaking episode. And the doctor, of course, because he's the doctor, is like, you idiots, the space whales came to save you. They are a benevolent creature. They heard your cries for help, and they came to save you. And that's exactly what happened. So they let the space whales go, and the space whales then were like, yeah, we're here to help you. You don't need to torture us and enslave us. And they kept carrying them because they're good. So that reminds me of these people that are trying to kill or pop a basilisk to get them to reign. Something else is going on. Maybe they need help. Maybe the basilisks need food. Maybe they need something. And you could try to work with them, but they're all grabbing their weapons. And obviously it didn't work, because here we are some unknown amount of time later and the world is gone. Anyways, that episode of Doctor Who, you can come back if you muted for spoilers. That episode is rough. A lot of the best episodes are. I haven't actually seen this show in 3 seasons though, TBH. Used to love that show. But it just kind of got too muddled after some of the showrunners left. And it wasn't even just David Tennant leaving. I do think he was a really good doctor. But I've liked all the doctors. I just haven't liked all the storylines. There we go. He sounded almost apologetic, but I'm the one who's sorry. Yeah, so they're straight up going to kill these space whales. I feel like there's more to do up, but let's keep going down. Oh, yeah, this is a fresco. Okay. Yeah, okay, great. This is the last fresco, so we are probably pretty close to the end of the game. Achievement? Achievement? No achievement. Okay, so this is a picture of the ballast in the clouds. We are very close to the clouds. The letter basically says as much. Man, what a bummer, by the way. That letter. Yeah, so even if you don't watch Doctor Who, if you like science fiction at all, I think that is a good episode. Except for I just totally spoiled it for you. Alright, here we go. Every sleep, I try to convince Arlo, Thol, and the others to stay. I even threw their harpoons away. At least the ones I could reach. They were so determined to catch a sky giant and return with its water. To go back to the way life was before. But the way life was before is what brought us here. They ventured into the storm to hunt and never returned. I waited for them for so long. Lost at sea. I grieved for them. Who else but me? They may be gone, but I treasure their memory. I still remember Nessa's advice. Sol's laugh. Arlo's furrow. Sometimes my thoughts even turn to my parents. To Emmy, Gal, and Medi. Medi stayed with Gal. I wonder where they are now, or where they're going. If their thoughts ever drift up here, sometimes they live within me too. At first, I kept track of my harvests. But as time went by, I ended up losing track. To survive, I became an earth scratcher too. What would you make of that, Becca? I'm probably doing it all wrong. But things are growing. Not bad for a girl from Low Tide. So Earth Scratcher is like farmer, I'm guessing? Note to self, I have to divide up my garden beds if I want to have enough hard track for the cycles to come. Where is she getting water? Like, if you look at these plants, there are plants that are alive and stuff, and, you know, that's something to think about. Okay, oh boy, this. So she ultimately decided not to hunt them, which I think is the right choice. But everybody else didn't make that decision, and she probably couldn't do anything else on her own. So she became a farmer. This is like months later. This maybe is years later. She's talking about, you know, the cycles to come. Although, are there cycles? I don't know when I decided to stay up in the crow's nest. It just happened. I'm happy here. I wish I could talk to the young Bianca who left low tide, who only ever thought of leaving, moving, too impatient for a stationary world. She'd probably find this quite ironic, but this climb, already so long now, taught me to live in the present moment. It took me a while, but I've finally put down roots, with each passing sleep, I understand it more clearly. The tower needs me. It needs us all. It needed us to change. And if we have to change in our way of being, we might as well start here. I never belonged to low tide, a lighthouse keeper in an oceanless world. But since I met the ballast, I feel like I found something I didn't know I'd lost. A fragile link to something I didn't know. A fragile link to something bigger than myself. A mutual respect. I'm nothing compared to these water giants who swim through the storm. But they look at me with interest and curiosity. They watch me when I carve my scraps of wood, when I bring in the harvest, then I write. As if to learn or to remember. I want to stay here in case someone else is crazy enough to try to find them. They watch over me, and I watch over them in turn. As the ballasts draw near, the cliffs wake up. Even I feel like I stand taller and feel lighter, more alert, younger even. These arthritic joints. Oh, this is decades later. These arthritic... She was like 18 when she left. Joints have creaked for a long time now. But you get the idea. I wonder how long the ballast kept me company in my Spartan existence. They eventually left, one by one. I know they're out there somewhere. One of them stayed. It comes to see me from time to time, like it's watching over me. We watch over each other grow older. We go about our own business, knowing the other's there, and that's enough. It gives me someone to talk to. I'm happy where I'm meant to be, where I need to be now. What an interesting idea. This is, yeah, what an interesting idea. Did we... That feels like the last letter. Okay. We missed a Bianca letter? In the very beginning of the game? I forgot that. Well, we don't get that achievement. We got all the letters in the cloud area. Darn it. I can't believe we missed one of the early Bianca letters. I'm bummed. We definitely did better in the second half than we did the first half. Okay. But either way, the story is important, and that's maybe what I wanted to talk about more than not getting my achievement. But I guess I don't... There's nothing to do but keep climbing, right? But at the same time, Bianca didn't have one of these little water creatures. We've activated things as we've gone along. Does this reignite the planet? Are we about... Is that... I think that's... Oh, that'd be cool if that's what happens. Like, essentially, we reignite the planet. But, so... I still don't know... how long it's been since the Jusant. But... It's not decades. It's a lot longer. And I guess... Yeah, I think we're at the end of the game, folks. Okay, hold on. Oh, nope. We did it wrong. You see clouds? You saw clouds? I mean, what's the difference between a cloud and fog? Okay, no, we don't need that one. I mean, you can hear the music. I mean, there are 6 chapters, so I don't know if we're like... Is chapter 6 like the credits? You know? I'm a little bummed that we didn't do a better job of 100%ing, but at the same time, like, come on. Who cares? It's fine. Ah! Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Rest. We need to hook our rope onto something. Did I miss a rope hook? Difference is altitude? Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. That's a good point. Is that where we came from? Is that... Do you see that ledge over there? Hold on. Oh, that looks like a cave, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Never mind. See, I don't actually know where we're going. I'm feeling very lost right now. Okay, so I think this is not a direction to go at all. Oh, and, well... Oh, is this where we're supposed to be going? Is this... Oh, this is... That's funny. I fell into a bonus area. Okay, cool. That works. I mean, I did that on purpose. Gamer, professional gamer here. Gamer! This is like the entry point for the water. So do you think Bianca found this area? I mean, it sounds like she was pretty happy being on her little farm, which again, no evidence of her existence. So I really do think this is, I feel like this is hundreds of years later. There's no people here at all. That's what I think. All right. This is such a nice game. This is such a nice game. I remember when it came out, because I often look for, I say like new releases, new indie games. I'm trying to look for something. Now, I don't know if this is, I don't even know if I'm using the terminology right, but I don't know if like, I don't know if this counts as an indie game. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But I know it's not like a huge game. It's not a AAA game. And so I do like these kinds of games. And I look for these kinds of games and when they're going to be released. And I remember seeing literally just the poster. You know, the whole don't judge a book by its cover. I think that's very unfair to book cover artists who spend a lot of time trying to encapsulate the feeling of the book visually. And I think that's true also for the game cover. I saw this game cover and I thought, yeah, I want to play that game. Like, that was, like, literally it. And so far, I feel like that feeling has been rewarded. That's what I'll say. Oh, I think we go for a big jump. Okay, maybe not. Let's wait until the wind picks up, and then this is a big jump. That's what we're doing. Rest. And hold on. I'm resting. Big jump. Nope. Okay, hold on. We're gonna hold in jump position. Big jump. There we go. Not quite there we go. I should probably go through the crack, right? Like right here? No, I don't know. What do you all think? Right here? Right here. Let's try right here. All right, I'm going to drop opinion. It's just like your opinion, man. Okay, I don't know where to go, but we're running out of stamina. However, Danny says it's nice. I'm enjoying watching. Well, good. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game as well. Again, I'll just say, I've taken 3 times as long as your average player to finish it. And I didn't even get all the letters. I didn't even get all of Bianca's letters. Okay, here we go. Mr. Rogers' quote of the day. We're saving the best of the best. When we love a person, we accept him or her exactly as is. The lovely with the unlovely, the strong along with the fearful, the true mixed in with the facade, and of course, the only way we can do it is by accepting ourselves that way. That's a good one. That is a good one. Okay. How do I... Okay. You know what? You know what, actually? Here, I'm going to do something... I'm going to do something a little different. Because, well... Here, this is what we're going to do. I actually can't do the thing I want to do. Okay, here we go. This is what we're going to do. We're going to start over. I'm out of stamina. I've done a terrible job with this section. I just want to start over. Oh. I don't think the game's supposed to let us do that. I don't think the game's supposed to let us, like, disconnect here, because we now theoretically might not have a way to progress. Oh no. What? Or maybe we do? What? Oh, okay. Hold on, I get it. Because we went to the bonus area, that was the alternate way to come into here, where if we had just gone the straight line, that would be where we are right now. So that's why the game let us connect there. Like I said before, the game has never let us, like, never let us get stuck or in a position where we couldn't survive. Do we jump backwards? No, we do not jump backwards. I am really just genuinely struggling with progression like I never have in this game before. That is kind of funny. All right, well, let's keep going. I mean, I think the answer is I just jumped from here, but I just have done it wrong a couple times. That's the theory I'm going with. Okay, and now. I mean, this doesn't feel right, but we're also, like, out of opinions, which is not great for so little progress. Yeah, this is not right. Okay, all right. We're just gonna keep trying. I've done this before where it's just a matter of me doing the same thing like 3 times and then getting it right. So let's just keep trying. That doesn't feel right again. Like, why do I get the feeling it's supposed to just blow us like 20 feet in the air? You know what I mean? Like, I thought it was like we do this and we just fly way up. But that is... Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I'm actually gonna go... Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually do like a full reset. I know that feels silly, but we keep running out of stamina. We're clearly not doing things exactly right. Yeah, this is Bianca's camp. Which, by the way, let's just give it one more look. Just because I was kind of so distracted with kind of ending the game. There are a lot of living creatures here. And I guess I kind of wonder, like... Other than the ballast, which makes sense, they have their own way of surviving in the clouds. How... That was weird. I couldn't move forward. How is it that, like, these snail-like creatures are alive? Or how is it that, like, all of these different plants are... Have I been here before? Did I come in this way? Did I just find another... Oh, yeah, this is literally the way I came in. When you start going backwards, sometimes you're like, okay. All right. So we have fully reset. Let's try to do the normal climb out of here. This is how you would do it if you weren't trying to go to any bonus area or do anything special or different. You would just start right here. And you'd go big jump, climb, climb, climb. You just started playing Fortnite lately? Nice. Have you bought many characters in Fortnite? I have bought nothing in Fortnite. I like when games are free, and I typically just play them for free. I bought Fall Guys before it was free, like back in the day. Yeah, for a while there, I was playing pretty regularly. That was a lot of fun. I just can't quite fit it with my schedule anymore, but that was a lot of fun. And I could see if you're playing regularly, to me the battle pass makes a lot of sense because you earn a ton of stuff and then you earn enough credits to like basically pay for itself. So for me, if you're playing several times a week, I think the battle pass makes sense, but I don't know. I'm not an expert. Folks, I'm struggling here. I'm struggling here. You know, the last time I played Fall Guys, I didn't really have any fun. Kirsty, isn't that funny? I really actually didn't have much fun. I was kind of like, what happened to this game? I feel like, in a way, there's almost like a lack of innovation. I don't know if that's Fall Guys' fault or if it's me as a player, but I had so much fun. Like the first 20 times I played Fall Guys. Folks, I don't know what I'm doing, but I am clearly doing something wrong. So I'm going to try something completely different. Maybe I am wrong about the progression, and it is not jumping up this cave. Okay, let's go ahead and just get our stamina back. Maybe I'm wrong about how to progress. This is so funny because I've had trouble with a jump or something on this game, but I've never been stuck before. I feel very stuck. But yeah, so hopefully the next time I play Fall Guys, I enjoy it like I did many of the other times. It was just kind of a little unfortunate, really. Okay, operating under the assumption that I'm doing something wrong, which I think is a fair assumption, we are going to rest, and then I'll go over here. So Pithy wants to know is, so you just have the free people you get with it. Yeah, the free characters, and then over time you earn things by playing, like I forgot what they're called. not V-Bucks, but you earn stuff while playing, and you could buy stuff from the store with that just by playing. Okay, is there anything, like, real talk, I'm over here, is this the progression? Oh, this is the progression! I was just completely wrong! Look! There's handholds right there! Oh my goodness. Look, there's handholds. This whole time I was going the wrong way. Oh, come on, Joker. Ah. I should have believed myself when I was like, this doesn't look like the right way, but I was like, it's really the right way. I should have gone with my gut. And I also noticed that there was no, like, safety point. And, oh. Without these safety points, like, I was running out of stamina. So, I don't know. I should have went with my gut sooner. I felt like that was the wrong way, and I just felt like I was doing a bad job. Should have gone with my gut, thinking there's got to be another way. In fact, there is another way. And, you know, the big clue to me was that there was no place to hook to refill your stamina. That was the big clue to me. And, yeah, I should have stuck with that. Anyways, so yes, you get the free characters, and then you earn things, and you can buy new characters and outfits with that. So you actually don't have to spend real money on Fortnite. But yeah, pop it into the Discord, Pithy. I was playing with Discord people. Yeah, or just literally play while you have the Discord open, and people might say like, "Oh, hey, do you want us to join?" I'll say this though, I'm not a good Fortnite player, and if you ever watch me stream it, you know this. I'm not a good Fortnite player, but I do better on 1s and 2s and 4s. For some reason, 3 people on a team is like the hardest version of Fortnite. I don't know why, but even when I'm playing with good people, it seems like I don't think I have any wins on a 3-person team. But plenty on by myself and 2s and 4s. Okay, folks. Yeah, if you get a battle pass and you play, you get enough V-Packs to buy the battle pass again next time. So, like, literally, if you play regularly... Oh, here we go, folks. If you play regularly and buy 1 battle pass, I think you will always get enough for another battle pass. I think that's fair to say. Which is kind of cool. So, like, you spend $10 or whatever, and then you kind of forever have that. So, I think the game rewards you for playing versus a pay to win. I mean, obviously it's all cosmetic anyway, so it's not pay to win. Well, we didn't get an achievement, which makes me think we also missed one of the rock structures. Oh, there's no way to check that. But man, what a bummer. We've missed out on so many achievements. It's because one person has to carry 2 people. Good point. Good point. I think we missed out on every, like, completionist achievement in this whole game. Probably by, like, just 1 or 2 things. What a bummer. I'm not a completionist, but what a bummer. Okay, I think this is the end of the game. I mean, just based on the progression of the story, like, we are in the clouds. We can hear the ballasts. Bianca's letter said that they were basically watching her for years out of maybe curiosity or mutual respect, but then they also just, like, stopped, except for one who would, like, check in on every now and then. And so maybe us climbing the tower, especially with this guy, maybe they're curious again, which is why we're hearing them. And if we call them with this one, which might just be a baby, this might be a baby ballast who fell from the sky. I don't know. The game just started and we just had him with us. Let's give him one last pet. Here it is, folks. I mean, I think this is the end of the game. I don't know if it's the end, but it's the end. Here we go. I'm excited. I'm excited. Like, is the world gonna come back? Does it rain again? Does the world start spinning again? Okay, is that the first time our tattoos lit up? Also, do we have tattoos? I think we're gonna summon one of the adults to come, and I don't know what that means, because anybody who traveled this far before didn't have a little baby ballast with them. So they didn't have a way to... They didn't have a way to, like, truly activate it. What am I looking at? Oh, it didn't light up all the way? Is it because part of the tower's broken, or... What am I looking at? Oh! Everything went blurry. What does that mean? Are we in a ballast? I think that's what it means. They're like... Yeah. They're like part of the tower. Everything has grown on them. What is happening right now? Okay, I'll be quiet. Sorry. Wow. Did they stop providing rain because we were bad caretakers of this planet? Is that just a little rope hanging off, or is it, like, in trouble? It doesn't look like it's in trouble. It looks like it's moving just fine. Yeah, it wanted us to jump on. I guess it's going to take us the rest of the way. At first I was like, oh no, it's tied up, but no, it's just a little piece of rope hanging off this giant creature. It's not bothering it. Oh! How high are we going up? So we have ascended like thousands of meters throughout this whole like climb, and now this thing is moving at essentially an unimaginable speed right now. So we are so high in the sky now. Is there still a tower here? Like, theoretically, there is still a tower here. Wow. No joke. The tower is unimaginably tall. Immeasurably tall is what the description says in the game description. Look how far we just flew. Even in that like minute, flying as fast as we were. And there's still a tower here. Yeah, my eyes are starting to freeze. The moon of this planet got so close, it like locked us in orbit? Is that what happened? Oh. This is cold for us, this is cold for our little guy, and this is cold for the big guy. This is the top. Remember where the lightning struck? This is where the lightning struck. Remember that image and everything came from here? So it's not like a normal... What is happening? I think all the water came from here. He's going to crash and just explode into water? Why, though? I don't want him to die, but, I mean, he chose this, right? Like, he knows what he's doing. What is happening right now? Okay, he's still alive. Good. Or she. Probably she. So the large ballast wanted us to be here. They need us to do something. They need humans. And maybe they tried with all the people that were on the expedition. Maybe they just tried. I don't know what that means. Chapter 6, though. Maybe they tried to get the other humans to go on this path with us. And they, like, tried to attack them with harpoons and knives. And they're like, well, okay, thanks for nothing. And then Bianca was happy where she was at the farmer. So there was no... Yeah, like, what is this place? And why do they need me versus... Like, if my little baby ballast can do magic, why can't they do magic? So that's what I'm going with right now. I literally know nothing about this game. But that's what I'm going with right now, which is they need a human to do something. And like Bianca said, we needed to change to them. Keep trying to activate stuff, but nothing's happening. What happens if I push this? Okay, my little baby ballast is very limited on what they can do. This looks like a frozen ballast right here. That's why. Oh, it is. No. No. Oh, Bianca said they all left except for one. Were they all trying to, like, save this planet, and except for one stayed behind because they were like, we like need to, like, wait? This is a ballast, right? This is a frozen ballast? Can I get to that one out there? Oh, look at them. Look, they're all over. They're all over. Look at them. There's dozens of them. Maybe one by one they were trying to get things working again. So the moon is like some kind of... Oh, it almost looks like water. Okay. Is the moon essentially a water planet? And there's some kind of magic... Okay, quick pause. Total off-the-wall theory. Okay. We have a moon that is a water moon. And it is so gravitationally intense that it has locked... Our planets are locked together. And this tower, this basin, because remember that one shot, it wasn't in the fresco, it was just on the wall with the lightning bolt. There is some electromagnetic connection between our planet, kind of mystical, magical, but electromagnetic, and our water moon, where it actually over time dumps water into this basin and then everything goes down from there. But something happened that stopped that electromagnetical process. Huh? That's not a bad theory. I mean, I thought of it, so of course I give myself credit, but I don't know. And we're going to reactivate it, and then we're going to, like, shoot the water moon, which will, because of gravity, like, you know, releases some of the water. I don't know. It's allowed. What do you think, Rayleigh? Is that a good theory? I need validation. No. I'm just kidding. I don't know. We're basing 90% of that off one image that we saw. So they're still alive. You can hear them. So they are frozen, but maybe it's like a form of hibernation. And with the water flowing, everything slowed down. Look, constellations. They're still alive to some extent. And so the one that dropped me off here knew that this was it. This is the last go. This is the last resort. Almost reminds me of the end of Journey. Oof, that game was good. Journey is a good game. If you've never played Journey, oh, Danny, you say you're into these kind of games? Play Journey. Play Journey. That game... Go in blind. That game was special. Yeah, look, you can see his eyeballs. I was right about what these are. I don't know. Some of them, I think some of them might be dead because look. Some of them make a noise back and some don't. And there's no way I can get to all of them. Oh, here's one. No noise back. So did they all come here and crash except for one? Or was it one by one? In the end, it doesn't really matter, but let me... I just out of my own curiosity... Nope. Alright. What was the last letter? Okay, yeah, it was a really long letter. Sorry. As the ballast draw nears, the cliff wakes up. They eventually left one by one. Okay, so I think one by one, they were trying to save the planet or activate the planet or something. What did my character do that makes me different than every other human that was living here? You know? Like, where did this baby ballast come from? Is it as simple as I was wandering through the desert, barely surviving with the rest of humanity, and then this baby ballast magically fell from the sky and communicated with me somehow that I had a mission to climb the tower? I don't know. The game just started with us at the base of the tower looking up and our little water friend on our hand. That's how the game started, so... I honestly thought I could, like, wake some of them up where they would move or something, but no. Well, now out of compulsion, we have to, like, do the remaining 3, but I think this does nothing. I think they're going to come back to life, I'll say that. Like, what if we fix with whatever happens here? Yeah, how far can we go? And is that a shadow? What is that? Oh, we can actually go all the way out here. This is the way we came. I did a full circle. Okay. I was like, wow, look at that path. Okay, folks, I think this... I'm assuming this is the end of the game. I don't know. Time to climb. All right, let's look underneath. All right, back in the day, there was a staircase. But we will be climbing. Oh, I'm gonna feel so validated if lightning strikes and then the water planet above us rains on us. Boy, my character is... Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, my character is kind of frozen. I'm not doing anything. But it's because we had to do a little... And do a little cutscene. Oh, look his little baby. Just a baby. Okay. Now here's a question. Is the goal to activate all of them, or is the goal to climb? Because... So far, so bad. I think the goal is to activate all of them. Okay. No, I don't think so. The goal is not to activate all of them? Yeah, that did not let me climb on that. Like, at all. Okay, come on. Yeah, that... okay. Yeah. Hold on. We'll test our theory right here. Yeah, see how my arm? I can't grab that. Yeah, I can't. Okay. So not all of them are grabbable, but I'm guessing, which is kind of too bad. I was hoping to light them all up. But it looks like the certain ones are. So right there. Well, that I think was a bad jump. Let's try again. Okay, let's try this. There we go. The reason I'm not putting down pinions is because I'm worried that I'm going to run out by the time I climb this. All right, it looks like, look at the ones that have like light bulbs, for a lack of better phrase, along the way. Those are the ones that I can climb on, and the other ones I cannot climb on. Yep. Okay, we got it. That's fine. That is fine. It also gives us a very defined path of where we can go. I'm a little surprised there's yet another climb before the end of the game, but also not really. I mean, it is a climbing game. All right. Little break point. I'm guessing we're not going to find any letters. Is that fair to say? Is this just a break point? Oh no. Yeah, this is actually how we climb. Okay. Do we need to climb back down to activate any of them? Okay, look at this, folks. Okay, I want to test it, but I also don't want to. I want to see what happens if we don't activate them all. But my, like, gamer compulsion is telling me definitely activate them all. But we definitely don't have to activate them. On the other side, I thought we had to activate them. But look at it. Look at how these are distributed. We don't have to activate them all. So, okay, let's go back. Nice. Yeah, and in fact, we actually can't progress this way. We had to progress the other way. So, ooh. All right, you don't have to, but if somebody, somebody wants to look up if you have to activate them all, I wouldn't mind knowing, just out of curiosity. All right, we're going back here just to rest, in case you're wondering. I just want to refill my stamina. Okay. Since essentially that was not progression we were doing there. That was just lighting all the lights. But here's the other thing. Did we get all the ones on the other side? I don't know that we did. That's a double jump there, Joker. Okay. Okay, so we go left. This is interesting, the way this is laid out. Oh! Stamina. Oops. Was not paying attention. Okay, we're about to get to another break area, so let's go ahead and drop a Drop opinion. Amazing. Amazing jump. Nailed it. JK. JK. Well, we're almost out of stamina. Oh no. Obviously, they're not going to make the game unfinishable or punishingly difficult at the end, but they are going to give us a little challenge. So there's a bunch that we haven't lit up, but that's okay because we can just do that right here. Easy peasy. See? Much easier to hang down and grab these than to worry about how to climb. Oh, did we not do that on the other side? Oh, no. Oh, I almost walked right off. Although, in this game, you can't walk right off, so actually that's not a valid fear. Oh, he's so cold. Let's just see. I think we're going to run out of rope before this plan. But I just wanted to see... We're going to run out of rope. I wanted to see if there were any ones that we could reach from here that we didn't light up. Yes, there are. Look. Okay, no, that's fine. We'll hang down. Yeah. We'll get those from hanging down. Okay, cool. Okay. So I'm guessing some people probably got all the way to the top and then were like, oh, I have to go back. Because the way this is laid out, it is very clear. Or maybe you don't have to light them all up, but if you don't, then you don't get, like, the proper ending. It's something like that. But either way, it's possible, so I want to do it. And it's actually easily achievable. It's not just possible, it's like, yeah, no problem. Yeah, see? You just go all the way down from here. Then simply grab. Grab. Oh, those lit up together, that's fine. So that was it on this side. Alright, it's getting a little harder as we get out. That's the difference, I think. Grab. Rest. Jump over. Oh man, I'm experiencing a little bit of frustration right now. Not from this climb because I actually think it's an interesting climb, but only because I'm so excited to find out what happens at the end. And now it's like, hold on, I've got this like 15-minute climb. You know, this game is just so interesting, and we just, you know, we did everything we just did with the ballast and stuff. So that's why I'm like, I want to climb to the top, and I want to know what happens. Like, it's not the game's fault for being interesting. But yeah, it's like, I want to know what the solution is to this world. I don't know that we're ever going to get a full answer of, like, literally, here's why it ended or whatever. I think we have to kind of use our letters and use our minds to interpret that. It would be great if that were a solution. But I'm not sure I see that happening. You don't have enough rope length. Find a way to retrieve or rewind. I don't have enough to go to the right? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, I do. Now what? Also, like, this is clearly made for humans in a climbing culture, although if you live in a tower, the ancient people who lived here. I say ancient because there were archaeologists studying them, so ancient, although they might be ancient in the way that we look at, like, you know, Egyptian culture from ancient Egyptian culture, or they might be ancient in terms of Roman culture. Like, there's a huge distance between those two cultures, so I don't know. But here we go. Did we get... Okay, quick. I don't want to end the game unless I am confident that I got all the points. So let's do a quick little... You know what I mean? Did we get all of them? Yes. So they're all gotten on this side. Okay. Because it might give us an ending, but it might not be like the quote-unquote true ending. That's what I'm worried about. I hate when I do that. I do that on too many games. Okay, here we go. And I know we didn't get all the achievements, which is kind of a bummer. I feel like I put a lot into this game. There's nowhere to attach, so let's go back here. I'm starting to wonder if I was supposed to be able to attach here, if that was a mistake. Alright, whatever. Okay, we got everything, right? Yes? Did we miss any? I don't see any that we missed. Okay. Here we go, folks. This is it. Oh, I'm so excited. All right. Please, game, feed me all the answers. I don't want to interpret too much. Just tell me. Tell me what's happened. Oh, it's not over yet. Not yet. Okay, game. Is this wood? No, it's metal with wood slats. Like, who built this? Obviously, the people... Oh, a final... I am so excited. I'll try not to say too much because I want us all to just enjoy the ending. Oh, he needs to do a little blast too. Come on. You gotta. Moves the rings, which maybe creates like electromagnetic stuff like I was talking about before. Okay. Good. They're not dead. They're hibernating. Which, if they're mostly made of water, that makes sense. They're just frozen. Hey. Do you think they tried to bring the other humans here and they just tried to stab them? Bye. Oh, there's so many of them. I thought there was like 10 or 20. There's hundreds. Do we know what just happened? I like the ending and I love this game. Fact. End of sentence. New sentence. I'm not sure what we did. Grayley says you don't really understand the ending. Yeah, like I understand the mechanics of that ending. We climbed a tower. We activated the final ancient thing, which woke up the ballast. They flew up and it started raining. So that's what happened. But what was preventing them from doing that the whole time? And who are we? So before us, the letters talk about the piper who can play music that brings the rain. Oh, are we the piper? So up to this point, they talk about, yeah, a bunch of maybe we're the piper. But maybe the piper is like a generational thing. Like every 1,000 years, a piper is born. But I guess the thing that is like now the world is fixed, but what was preventing them? Okay, so something about the big horns produces some kind of ancient magic. And I think the ancient magic, like I'm making some speculations here, the ancient magic is what allows the basilisk to be alive and gives them power. Otherwise, the theory is they're just floating around like they are living, but they don't have the power to start the rain. So it's like maybe the natural cycles of this planet. I really like my idea of like electromagnetic connection between a water moon. I thought that was pretty clever. Seems completely wrong. I do think that was clever though. Yeah, boy. So I'm trying to like. I'm guessing. Will there be a part 2? So I guess the way I'm choosing to interpret it is that through some natural cycles, the ability for people to interact magically with these ancient devices that were from the original people who not built the tower, because the tower is natural, but like lived in the tower. And through some natural cycle, that went away. So the ballast lost their magic ability to produce water. And so this baby ballast that came to us, either, again, through like once every 1,000 years, a baby ballast is born or something like that. We, either through some, magic connection or some heretical like desire to climb the tower. Again, this is a ton of holes I'm filling in. We climb the tower with their baby Ballast. As the Piper is who plays the songs and brings the rain in their own letters. It said that, and we climb the tower, and by playing this final one, we've activated the Ballast's magic, and now the cycle continues like normal. So now we're like good for another 1,000 years, or do we need to blow this thing like once a week? Like, I don't know. So I think I'm guessing that the Ballast tried to bring humans up here, but because of the lack of water and the people attacking them, like they failed. Like all those humans that were climbing the tower to try to like figure out what's going on in the clouds, I think the Ballast probably tried to bring them up here. Like, please play this. And either they didn't have the magic, or they just literally were trying to kill the Ballast, so it didn't work. So, I don't know. Yeah. I like it. It's a good game. I don't know that I fully understand exactly... Like I said, I understand what I just saw with my eyeballs, but I don't fully understand, like, does that mean the world's going to start spinning again? Like, does that break whatever gravitational lock we're in? Because... a world spinning's a little bit more than sky creatures dropping rain. So I don't know. Regardless of understanding the ending or not understanding the ending, I think it is a good game, and highly recommend that you play it. It's on Xbox Game Pass right now. It was also on Humble Bumble a few months ago. And real talk, I don't want to say this out loud in case it's not true. Hold on, let me double check. Before I make this statement, I'm 90% sure I have a key. Let's see. I'm going to look. I might have an extra key. Okay, no, I do not have an extra key. Oh, sorry. Okay, well, never mind. Sorry. If you got excited, don't get excited. So, here's what happened. Yeah, here's what happened. I redeemed it on Humble Bumble, and I knew for sure I was going to play it, so I added it to my own Steam library, and then here it is on Xbox Game Pass. So, it just sits on my Xbox. It just sits on my Steam library with no one to play it. Okay, well, anyways, it's on Xbox Game Pass. Highly recommend. What a great game, right? I don't know how people... Maybe I'll pull up YouTube and watch one of these playthroughs. For my own benefit of trying to time out the game and time out the streams, I thought this was going to be 1, maybe 2 streams. We're on our 3rd stream. I'm not complaining. I love the game, but I don't know how people are beating this game in 2.5 hours. Like, are you even reading everything? Like, just the reading stuff seems a lot. We also don't really know what, like, the bugs and stuff. These are just like part of the life of the tower, but they don't have anything to do with the basilisk, like, per se. Or ballast, not basilisk. They're ballast, right? Is that the word? You reckon they don't read everything? Yeah, I would reckon that as well. I'm trying to find. Yeah, it's hard to say, like, where exactly each letter. A lot of these letters, I missed so many letters early on. A lot of these letters don't really have a lot of valuable information, and then others kind of unlock a little different way of thinking. So there we go. Great game. Big fan. Yeah. Oh, tells us right here. Tells us exactly. So we got 7 out of 8. Oh, we missed the rock pile here. Oh, no, we missed the arc. So we got 3 out of 8 here, but we got both shells. We got... Oh, yeah, okay. So it looks like... Oh, man, look at Chapter 3. Didn't we... We almost got everything in Chapter 3. And then Chapter 4 also almost got everything. We just missed 2 letters. Chapter 5, we did get everything. That's worth something. So, yeah, that's cool. So you can replay the chapters. Do I replay the chapters and pick up those letters? Something tells me those letters are not going to unlock more of the meaning of the ending of the game to me. because a lot of the letters were like flavors and mythology and things like that. But it got us, in the end, we saw it with our eyeballs more than anybody who wrote those letters ever did. So, good game. Highly recommend. I keep repeating myself. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Thank you again, Evo, for the raid. And thank you, everybody else, for being here and saying hello and being cool. Have an absolutely wonderful time. Goodbye, everybody.